Now,
That
there we
one
go.
open, you go
Audio
away,
is live.
you go away.
I'll let you entertain the chat, and I will get my coffee finally and be right back.
Okay, so I went. Okay, I'm trying to find. Hello, I was going to do virtual Greyhawk Con background, but I couldn't find the. I also can't find my Pride dice, which is a little frustrating, but that's okay. We're good.
Hold on a second, Lee. I can do something for you for the virtual Greyhawk Con one.
Like send me a picture that I could use.
I will post it to the Discord.
Oh, there we go. And I can just grab it and put it in the thing with the thing.
Yep, it'll be in the.
It makes sense in context. Just
our group Discord.
Figure out where to put all my extra dice because I'm displacing my usual, the ones I leave in my dice tray because I don't have anywhere else to go. I'm displacing all of them and replacing them with 2 really pretty sets for the occasion. All
right, Lee, it is in our group chat for, and not the group chat, but in the channel for this.
Yeah, I know the one. Give me half a there we go. Then open original. Save image as. Then you know what? You can save there, it's fine. Then we go like this. Then we go, okay, you know what? Fine.
All right.
This. We do this. Greetings.
Hey, Evelyn.
Greetings. Sorry, I'm trying to get the accent and the voice down. Trying to do something about the voice. Let me do this.
Amanda, good to see you.
Oh, hey. I can't see the chat just yet because I'm doing an important. Oh, there we go. All right.
Session number 8, and I'm a gaming session number 8 anyway, and still conscious, so we're all good.
Well done.
There you go.
I just did two thumbs
I was only playing in
people
2, and then I had 1 lore stream, which was.
Good afternoon.
Let me see. Twitch.
And old school FRP. I saw you there first. I did not miss you.
Cool. Yeah, the game you guys were playing earlier, the one you were in, I had it half on while I was trying to help Maria with cleaning and stuff, so I only caught part of it, but it sounded quite interesting.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was I got to tell you, after playing that, I can understand the people who really, really enjoy Fantasy Grounds because the 1E, 2E setup for Fantasy Grounds in Fantasy Grounds is amazing. Compared to the 5E setup, the 1E, 2E is so clean. It is gorgeous, and I get it.
5E setup in Fantasy Grounds isn't that bad. I use it all the time, mostly because I run games on Gil's server, and he's like insistent we use it. I'm like, okay.
My friend uses it, and it feels like we actually moved on to Foundry because, and even Foundry, as much as I like Foundry better than Fantasy Grounds, it's so frustrating. You have to do so much reworking of stuff because of all the different classes, and I don't know. The 1E, 2E is just a cleaner look for starters. The graphical design to it is nicer.
I also noticed. Oh, you can't. How is it? I have matching cups, which is pretty cool.
Yep.
Okay. Let me do one. Hang on. I will be back. I promise.
No worries. Take your time, Lee. We're just getting ready to get started here, and welcome. Let's go ahead and kick off our map as we finish up our prep. Fun day, I think.
I have to tell my roommate I was going to be here, and then also do. Okay. Oh.
No worries. You know this gives you chills every time you hear it.
Oh yes.
I'm just bouncing along to it. Zeef.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you, Keith. Good to see you, Patrick. Amanda, hello. Checking mic levels. Everything looks good to me here. Turn that down just a bit. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. Good.
Map is amazing.
Yeah, isn't it? She's incredible. And
Yeah,
she's only getting better. If you got a chance to watch the show she had on Friday night, she's got these new 3D maps. I'm all over like white on rice. I cannot wait to get my hands on them.
Yeah, just the fact that these maps are 20-year-old technology is pretty impressive.
Right? Exactly, Ken.
My head explodes just listening to her talk about the next, the technology going through into it. It's like,
No, it's so true.
Yeah.
She is a
I actually
savant.
did a stream on Friday looking at a lot of maps. Well, okay. A bunch of trying to find a decent map of Rel Astra. So I could actually, because
good luck.
I wanted to know.
Those are tough. Like, there's not a whole lot in the Great Kingdom. Now that I'm running GHA Book 2, and the Great Kingdom has a paucity of content.
I know, I'm trying to get it. That's why I'm going over it, is because I needed to create, because we're eventually going to do role, hopefully. The players will eventually have enough time to go and go shopping in Rel Astra.
Right.
And then I'm going to need to go back in and know the stuff.
Exactly. No, I'm going through the same thing. Hey, yeah, reach out to me anytime. You stream so often, but it's always so stinking lately. Like, I always feel bad.
I know.
You'll be like 10 o'clock. All right, I'm going to be streaming, guys. I'm like, I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed.
I know. I stream after work because I come back. I don't get back till 10 my time.
Right. Yeah, I'm not mad at you. I'm apologizing if anything. Because I stream after work too, but after work for me means like 5 o'clock, so not 10 o'clock.
Yeah. I start at 5 o'clock, so it's the whole.
Welcome, everyone, and we're going to kick off in just a moment. I didn't shout out our sponsors Friday night because I knew I had so much to get through. We already went 5.5 hours as it was. I promise not to do that to you today. Even if it means I kill you all in the first 20 minutes, it will not go 5 hours. This is one of our great sponsors, Darren of Ferox Fabrications. Probably remains, at least to this moment, our favorite sponsor video, although I suspect Mike Disney will be giving us a run for the money on this one pretty soon.
I mean, John, for me, it's just more time, added on to all the time, because I've been on for a long time. Oh, man.
I know. Hey, look, we're the... Exactly. Thank you, everybody.
Get
I'm
that
about
shield.
37 hours in of session between gaming and the early mornings, and then basically hanging out in sessions in between.
37 hours?
Yeah,
right,
well, I mean, just gaming.
All right, you're about to be seen, no longer just heard. Here we go. Welcome. Blue Box here, enjoying the incredible virtual Greyhawks weekend. The con has been incredible. So many fantastic streams. The grand melee last night was unbelievable. I caught as much of it as I could, but I didn't catch all of it that I wanted. Sounds like Bilbo. Anyway, so I'm glad to have our group with us here tonight, and we're going to be doing a different kind of stream here for Blue Box, and I'll talk about more about that in a moment. But thank you for supporting our sponsors. We already mentioned Darren, Ferox Fabrications, Troll Lord Games. Castles and Crusades maker, Mantic Games, Kings of War. We gave away a great set from them on Friday night. We have the amazing Cozy Gamer. And in fact, I think Robert, before the stream got started, gave the best commercial for Cozy Gamer dice I've ever heard. So I'm going to ask Robert to repeat what he said in earnest, unsolicited before tonight stream. And go ahead, Robert.
So if you're looking for really, really nice sets of dice at a really reasonable price, you cannot do any better than Cozy Gamer. Theron makes amazing sets. She's got sets in all price ranges, and the lowest price range is around $20. I think it's $18. There's a bunch of them, and they are sweet looking dice. They're not cheap looking. It's not like just very plain. Different color sets, different color schemes, styles, you name it, she's got it. Whatever you're looking for, you can't do any better than Cozy Gamer for, in terms of bang for your buck.
No, so well said and so true. Also, I'm working on a new sponsor for all of our artwork. As you know, Frederica Draws was our sponsor for 2 years. She did amazing work. She's moving to a different chapter of her career now, and she finished off some wonderful commissions for me in the last couple of months. Now I'm looking at some other opportunities for new artists. You may have an announcement here coming very soon. And I am excited tonight to be joined by a wonderful cast of players. Now, tonight, I will not ask you initially to give any description of your character, because that's going to come during the game. But I would like each of you to go around, introduce yourself, give us your name, your socials, anything else you'd like to talk about in terms of projects, and then we'll introduce your characters in a moment. And let's start off tonight with you, Robert.
So yeah, I'm sorry, my brain just blanked for a second. Are we doing both socials and
no,
names?
just like socials. We'll save the characters for just a moment.
Okay, so yeah, socials, you can find me everywhere Greyhawk related, because I am everywhere, and if you haven't gotten that clue this weekend, I don't know what to tell you. I'm on Twitter at PhantomNJ_DND. As far as, regularly, you can find me here at the Blue Box, occasionally guesting on some of the shows. Coming this Wednesday night, but I'm sure that will come discussion later. Right. And Blue Box Discord, Friday nights, you can find me in the Blue Box Discord doing Friday Night Crusades, running for an amazing cast of characters ranging anywhere from 3 to... we've had up to 8 people, and we may be getting more, having Cast and Crusades Madness every Friday. So, hi.
Love it. And by the way, audio-wise, you all sound great to me. Do you all sound as good to each other? Does our volume level sound similar? Or do I sound louder than others, or we all sound good?
No, I think everybody sounds good.
Yeah, me too. All right, so in Twitch land, tell us if anyone sounds too loud, too quiet, but to me, everything sounds really, really good. Yeah, he is everywhere. Stream sounds good here. All right, background music, everything. All right, great, excellent. All right, tell us about you, Ken.
Sure. I'm Ken Young, Select Striker 2, literally everywhere. I think I've had that handle since early 2000s. Sometimes podcaster with Metagamers Anonymous and the Prismatic Tsunami group. We run Tsunami Con, which is coming up here in a couple weeks online. I've been gaming most of my life.
No. So that's fantastic. And I've always wondered, because I see you pop up so often in our chat, what is the origin of Select Striker?
So I grew up playing soccer since I was about first grader.
That
Kind of striker.
So,
got it. Yep.
My club soccer team was the Select Strikers, and my number was number 2. So that was pretty easy to put together. And like I said, I've had that probably since 2001, 2000, something like that.
That's very cool, Ken. Do you still play at all?
I haven't played intramurals a little bit in college, and I guess I did play an adult league a couple of years ago here in town in Wichita.
Okay, Wichita, got it. All right, let's go to you, Toriano.
I'm Toriano. You can find me on Twitch under Biggie Paw, in Discord, and also, most of you guys know me from the Blue Boxer stream or Lord Gazunda stream, or if you're in the Friday Night Crusades with Phantom MJ, I'm in there.
You're everywhere now, Toriano.
Yeah, I've been trying to be. Yep, been trying to get into everybody who's streaming, jumping into their streams to get to know the communities, and trying to get back into D&D a little bit more, since how it's been like a 6-year hiatus for me up until I got into Blue Box's stream. So.
Well, we're so glad that you jumped back in. And look, that's a common theme, and I don't say that boastfully. I say that gratefully. There's so many people that said they either hung up the game or they were pausing the game, and when they connected with this community, they really got re-engaged. There are many stories like that, and honestly, I don't know what it is about the community we have here in the stream, but I'm just super, super grateful for it. And glad to have you with us today. Now we have Lee. You know her as L-Hawk. He has been amazing. Was a major part of BlueBoxCon last year on every single streams quite often. Lee, tell us about you.
Hi, I'm Lee. My L-Hawk99 on Twitch. I stream like character creation, world building and stuff. Like Pathfinder and dice on Instagram. I post like pictures of dice and little poems and magic items. Yeah, I am Lisi on Discord. I'm on the Blue Box Discord all the time. I am in Phantom's game, and actually, I think I am the one player you managed to kill. Or one character, rather, I managed to kill. I played the one character you managed to kill. We
followed. We followed.
Right eventually.
You're good. You got it. Yeah. So keep track.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I actually got back in because of Rory, who was one of your guys on the Greyhawk Awakening campaign.
Right.
Rory got me back into D&D when I fell out.
I don't think I knew that. So can I mean, we got a couple of minutes here as we're getting started. We didn't spend a lot of time on prep. How did you and Rory connect? Like, how did he?
Oh, he was I had to quarantine because I got a cold in March of 2020, and this was before any of the tests. So I had to quarantine for 2 weeks because there was no way to tell that it was just a cold. And I was on Instagram and going over all the D&D stuff because I started to miss it. I missed people, but I missed playing. I had one Pathfinder game that I was kind of playing occasionally when we could get together, but that kind of... then Rory was looking for a player for one of his games for the Varspheres Adventuring Academy. I think you were part of Varspheres for a while.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so I was like, okay. And I started to see 5th edition had come out. I hadn't realized 5th edition was a thing. Back when I got in, everyone was quitting over 4th edition and going to play Pathfinder instead. So I started with Pathfinder. So Rory invited me to play one of those games. I read the rules. I got Cora together. I just ran with it. And then he told me, come watch Blue Box. And then I got dragged into this community and I don't regret it.
Well, we don't regret it either. It's been great to have you, and we're so glad you're here with us today. And then last but certainly not least, I know him as Ranger Harley. You might also know him as Tim, but we're going with Mac tonight because he has said there are way too many Tims in this community, and I think that's well said. So tell us about yourself, Mac.
Hi, my name's Tim McGowan. I'm Ranger Harley. Just a fan, recurring nightmare here of coming back from 1E, and this is just a lot of changes have occurred, but I like the community, and this is just a wonderful opportunity to be online and a little more social. So, no, thank you.
That's fantastic. All right. With that said, we're going to go get started. And did I forget anything, Robert? Any final announcements I should make? I think we're all a bit.
Not unless you want to do any of the other, what do you call it? We did Cozy Gamer if you wanted to do any of the other things.
I think I got everyone. I feel like I'm forgetting. I got Troll Lord. I did Ferox.
Yes.
I did Mantic. I did Cozy. There's one I'm forgetting. I know there is.
Ferox Fabrications, you got them.
I did them. Yeah. Well, whoever I forgot, I'll get you in the break. I know I forgot someone, but that's just we got so many sponsors, and we're so grateful for you. All right, here we go. Beginning tonight's session.
Oh, it's Mike Disney.
Mike Disney.
Oh, well then.
I've only put it in the chat.
I don't feel bad. All I've done is shout out Mike Disney for 4 weeks. But Mike is amazing. You saw on Friday night, and Mike and I are good friends. So I can joke about that because he is the best. No, exactly, Evelyn. Flexing on me. I see that. Sorry, you had your hand up, Mac?
So I was pointing.
Oh, yes, exactly. The overgourd above your shoulder. I think it's just post-traumatic syndrome. I was just like the session on Friday was so legendary and so painful. But here we go. As we begin, this is the Porcelain Sword, and this is an adaptation of a module run by Carlos Lysing, or made by Carlos Lysing for 2019. It's been around for a couple of years, called the Porcelain Sword of Queen Ashala is the full title of the module. We are running it like we do all things here on Blue Box, modified, although in this case, not modified for my typical reasons. Normally, I modify modules because I want to change what they have or make some tweaks, or I think I could do this better. No, Carlos is amazing. The content he puts together, he is a wordsmith of the highest order. I'm only modifying this because it was apparently originally intended to be a con module that would go 3 hours. It's 63 pages. How you could get through this module of 63 pages in 3 hours? I've got 4 hours tonight, and I know there's no way I could get through everything in this module. So there are some modifications here, but they are not intended to be in any way a suggestion I can improve upon the original content of the author. It is just modifying it so that I can get through this in 4 hours with my gaming style. And it's going to be a lot of fun tonight, and I'm grateful to all these players for being with us. All right, as we begin, let me kill this music. It's very ominous. We don't need that, right? That'll come later. There's plenty of opportunity for ominous coming later. That's much better. All right. You have all made the journey across the Baclunish lands, and it was an arduous one, fraught with peril. Each of you have suffered trials along the way, but you were summoned by something which was utterly compelling, a summoning from the High Caliph of the Exalted Faith, the High Faith, the High Priest of Al-Akbar. Now the remnants, the renewed Baclunish society, and the highest religious authority across of all the Baclunish remnants that have rebuilt in the light of the shadows of the twin cataclysms. And he wished to have words with each of you, and there are reasons that each of you were summoned, and you have those in your backstories, which our player and our viewers will all be able to enjoy here in just a few moments. When beckoned by such a worthy, and indeed few would ever be beckoned by such a one, you could not resist coming to this summons in the high city of Ekbir, there on the northeastern coast of the Flyness. So it is each of you come to find yourself within the mosque of Al-Akbar in Ekbir in the city. And I'll pull that up on the map for those that aren't familiar with Greyhawk cartography. And of course, I'm going to nothing other than Anna B. Meyer's amazing map. And so you'll see here, let me zoom out so everyone can see kind of where you're at on the map. So here's the entirety of the Flyness. Now this is 576, but we're actually 40 years past that, but everything is still similar here in terms of construction. And so you are in Ekbir on the coast here, the Caliphate of Ekbir, which is both sort of a city-state, would be the best way to describe it. Once arriving at the opulent edifice, and I'll give you a quick overview. It's going to be mostly theater of mind today, but you know, I can't resist a little bit of theater. You see here the city of Ekbir on the coast in all its glory, the domed constructions, the glorious architecture, deserts and sands to one side, to the west, the ocean around it. And this city is the city of Ekbir, right there on the coast. Once arriving, a group of Pharisees, redoubtable paladins loyal to the Exalted Faith, conducted you to a hidden chamber within the catacombs, winding far beneath the structure of the city. There awaited a great vaulted alabaster chamber. Its ceiling was illuminated in gold script, which appointed a massive painting that occupied the entire expanse, a rendering of the Righteous One's victory against the forces of darkness, the Sewell folk to the south, the hated enemy of the Baklunish even to this day. In their eyes, the law existed to punish those with whom they found disfavor and to fill their vaults with gold. When they would flaunt its dictates, it would be ignored, of course. The Baklunish Empire began to corrode from within. Though its folks would rebuke the Sewell across the mountains, the truth was they'd become little better themselves. The High Caliph intones to you, "This changed with the death of King Ali Armar and the ascension of his daughter Eshala to the throne," the High Caliph said. "She had given herself over to the divine as little as more than a child, but her youth belied her great wisdom. Indeed, it is said that Queen Eshala was nothing less than the favored of the gods, and that they whispered both Gloucester's secrets in their inscrutable desires to her. With a gentle and careful hand, she began to restore our ancient customs and our beliefs. Peace began to hold sway and to reign once more. Our empire and our folk knew with more joy than ever before. Yet much damage had been done before Queen Eshala came to power." He continues with sadness. He drops his head, wipes his brow. He looks back up at you, each of you kneeling before his throne in this high room of the king's palace. The war within Sewell had consumed many lives, and the enmity on each side burned hotter than the suns of the desert. We would not know it, but our ancient foes, the Sewell, they had soon plans to unleash a terrible spell upon our lands of unsurpassed power, the invoked devastation. Its force would raise the whole of our lands and all of the Baklunish Empire to the very foundations of it. In its wake, all we had, all we were, would cease as though it never existed. He pauses a moment and looks across. As he looks over the throne room that he sits in, many of his subjects, they just bow, all of them in unison. They put head to knee, and you can hear the audible sound of tears plopping on the marble floors. He pauses, of sincere dramatic effect. He looks over you. Seeing no response, he continues. Only the wreckage of a glorious civilization and a handful of survivors would stand as a testimony to the truth of the past. Al-Zavar, Atras Vik, Al-Akbar. And
Zar Atras Vik Al-Akbar.
as he mumbles this, some of you echo his call out in response. He nods and continues. This was how the first Baklunish Empire died and gave way to that which would follow, a collection of nations that squabbled together like rats in a warren. What was once a great power is now nothing more than the guise of an alliance, and we trample upon the blood of our ancestors. But there is more to this tale, and there is a reason I have summoned you to this place and called you to my presence. Are you ready to hear it?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely, my
Of course, for Caliphate.
He watches each of you as though measuring your response, ensuring its sincerity. Eventually, again, it would seem to some like pomp and circumstance, but you who are of the faithful know these are sincere emotions that the High Caliph is feeling. He is rocked by the truths he speaks, and there is a burden on his noble brow. It is said that in the last days of our empire, the gods revealed to Queen Eshala what was yet to come. Terrified and heartbroken, she returned to a small monastery that she had studied in as a girl. A small and holy site hidden in the Suad Mountains, known as Ashura Mahraka. There, the gods spoke to her again to ensure the Baklunish managed to survive the invoked devastation, which seemingly none could survive, and could maintain our glorious culture and enjoy the same peace we had attained before. They gave the gods to Eshala her final commands, which she inscribed upon a blade, a falchion made of porcelain, the wonderful fashioning only blessed by the gods. The clay from it was formed of each of our lands and every tribe within the bounds of all of the Baklunish lands. It was a weapon against which foes must fear. Yet, its nature was of peace. It was fragile and easily tarnished. It was flawlessly white, and in its face the words of the gods were said to reflect the fate of our great race and culture. The High Caliph waits, making sure his words have settled on you.
Mahmoud has a very intense look as he describes the blade.
He looks at Mahmoud, kind of nods, looks over the rest of the group, again pausing, not for dramatic effect, but for sincere and powerful burden. The tale of Queen Neshala was long. It was thought at some time to be a work of fiction, a fanciful story meant to evoke memories of past Baklunish glory, as though to bring our people to a sense of national pride and to comfort children in the night, to give heartmanship to fathers who wish to tell their people and their families that we were more than simply a destroyed people. Many have been the clerics and sages, he says, that have investigated this legend, hoping to understand the truth of its passages. And those with the power to do so have even consulted the gods themselves. Our priests and our clerics, they have tried deeply to understand what happened. Yet, they could not plumb its depths. I have summoned you here. You, as heroes, renowned through our land. Each of you know what you have done. I need nothing to be said. I need speak no word in your defense. You were recommended to me by my highest counselors. I know your deeds, and soon all of our Baklunish kin will know what you have done and what you shall do. You will recover Queen Neshala's porcelain sword, and you will return to my presence. Not that we may conquer our enemies. No, these times are gone. I see united kingdoms. I see united glory. I see a new age of our kind. We will read the heralds of the gods written on the sword of Queen Neshala, and it will bring peace to our lands, for all will hear and heed. Each one of you has carefully been chosen for this solemn task. You are mighty among the Baklunish folks. And yet there is more, in some way, to each of you. You embody the four heads of the Hydra. Only you can be given such an important task. You will leave as soon as possible. The High Caliph claps his hands. You see servants begin to move, gathering your mounts and your equipment and all of your items around the High Throne Room and Temple. I do not wish those who have heard of our great quest to arrive before you and wrest victory from our grasp. There are those who would seek, listen to me carefully, there are those who would seek to take my effort to bring peace to our lands and turn it for evil and continue the war between the Swell and the Baklunish. There are many dissensions in our empire, but our God is my witness. I have faith in you. You will prevail by God's will. Find the porcelain sword of Queen Neshala. I cheer you. You cannot help but echo his words. Al-Zahar, Atras Vik, Al-Akbar!
By the way, Matbrut, as the Caliph speaks, his eyes just grow wider and his gaze gets more intense. Just before the greeting, he drops to a knee and bows his head before standing to repeat the refrain.
All right, and he stands up before you. He pulls his noble robes around, and he looks, just kind of making eye contact with you. Anyone else want to say anything or do anything before you leave his presence?
Hassan will look up. My Caliph, I endeavor to aid you in any way that I may, but you said the way you speak of Queen Ashala's sword, it is as if you know where it might be. It was not this monastery lost in the mountains at the very beginning of our people. Why now? Why do you seek it now? And why can you not bring peace without it?
He nods. He looks at you a moment. Hassan, you speak with the wisdom I would have expected from you. Your deeds are spoken of. This is why you are here. I know that your master was betrayed, and you sought to avenge, and you aided him. Your arcane powers are known to us. You will understand this. The sword of Queen Ashala was determined to be nothing more than myth for so long. It took decades of search for us to find the truth of this, and to know I have reason to believe it is more than just legend. As to its whereabouts, yes, I will provide you with a minyap, a guide. He will take you. I must warn you, you head into the land south of the Sulhat Mountains. You will go through the dry steppes. You will head into the Sea of Dust, right on the border. And you will face, I am certain, dangerous lands. He will guide you. He will take you to this ancient temple.
He knows where the ancient temple is. This guide you speak of.
The Minyap, he is from the Wastes. He claims he was part of what my seers researched and who they found. I cannot promise you that it is true. I can only hope that it is so.
Then Queen Ashala was a queen of the Basharan people, Baklunish people. Of that, I am certain. Whether or not the sword is where he says it is, that is... It would not do to hinge your plans for peace on finding a sword when you do not know where that sword is.
This is exactly the instant I would expect from the student. Your master, he was a nobleman and well respected. But tell me, on what else should the Beklunish and the Suel hinge their hopes of peace? Has there been anything? And you see then the laughter, it was surface, his eyes grow steely. There has been no peace. There have been the twin cataclysms. There has been the invoked devastation, there has been the colorless rain, and there has been a constant enmity between our peoples. This is, yes, perhaps if you're saying the hopeless or desperate attempt of your High Caliph, it is so. But I see no other.
Very well. I will go where the Minyap says, and I will seek the sword. And these others, if they will join me in that. That, I can only promise you that. I cannot promise you that the sword will bring peace. And I think it would be unwise of you to say for sure that it would. Queen Ashala brought peace without a sword. She forged it, but she could bring peace. If she could bring peace, then you could as well. I am almost certain.
He pauses, and please roll a diplomacy check for me. So hang on, sorry, we're going 2E here. So I would like you to just roll D20 and add your add your charisma bonus to it. That was pretty challenging. You just did to the High Caliph there, and you see his eyebrow arches and turns a bit. Thank you for the cheer, Hagar.
Wisdom. With the wisdom of 10, what's the modifier?
So there's no modifier on a 10. It's flat.
So it's a 16.
A total of
Constitution, isn't it?
What? No, for persuasion?
Charisma.
No.
For diplomacy.
Yeah, we're doing diplomacy, persuasion. Like, you know, I'm using kind of 3.5 terms. Yeah, she's trying to speak to him in a way that influences him. So we would use charisma for that.
It's an 11. I don't think that's a bonus either, though.
No.
No, you get to +1 at 12.
But it is 16.
Yes, you have a 16. You say these words, and he looks up at you, or down at you rather, and he arches a brow. And for the first time, where there was a kindliness and celebration, now there is a sense of displeasure as he looks down at you, and he says, "There was never peace. I thought I was clear with you. The Queen Ashala, she died forging this sword. It was her prayer, the legend says, which would bring peace. There was never peace between the Baklunish and the Suel. This is why our lands to the south are devastated and utterly destroyed. This is why there are abominations to the south. This is why our people are gone, our society is buried. Not even the bones of the ancient Baklunish society can be found in the deserts. There was never peace. With her dream, she sought it, and the gods gave her some words which she scribed on these swords. These are what the legends say."
What would the words say but that there would never be peace? Forgive me, Caliph. I simply say that it is not, the words of the god are not ascribed to just a sword. The words of the god are everywhere. The gods hear us every day.
No.
If they
You speak like a heretic. You speak as a heretic. The gods have not spoken the ways of peace to us. Karamin Mindbender, your master, he would have taught you better than this. These were words only spoken. Go ahead, sorry.
My master.
Karamin was a nobleman. He would have known the truth of these words.
Right about now, Mahmoud is toying with his holy symbol of Geshte, looking over at what Hassan, and just incredulous look on his face as if he's taken leave of all his senses. Just wondering when the beginning may begin, because this seems to be where it's going. We may be a member short.
Forgive me, Caliph. I will seek the sword, as you order. But the gods have placed you in charge of the people. Never forget that. Azar atras vik akbar. I'll put my forehead to the ground.
This might be my earliest character death. Let me make a quick roll here.
Do not kill the wizard right away.
He looks down at Hassan. I seem to have overestimated the teachings of your master. You again remind me not to forget who I am. I am the High Caliph. I have summoned you here. While you are a hero among our people, for which I have called you, it is not your place to remind me of who I am. His eyes grow steely. Sorry, what's that?
Then I will seek the sword, as you command, High Caliph. And I'm saying this, forehead to the ground.
As you put your forehead to the ground. This is not the DM seeking obeisance, please. Like, no one. This is the role play of the character. All right. I think she can do whatever she wants as a DM. All right, going back. You see, that's not a bad roll on the die there. You're very fortunate. I would absolutely have had his guards come and slay you right here at the beginning. But when you put your head to the ground, this is what causes him. He sighs heavily. Are there any other questions?
No, I walk over to Hazan. Rafa, be with us. We must be going.
Then,
Halish, I am sorry for any problems that Hassan has caused. we will definitely bring honor.
Hamid, blessings be upon you, my brother. All of you. I am certain that what you have decided you will do.
Blessings be upon
If I
us.
am wrong, if my seers are wrong, if the sword is not there, or if, as some question, the sword cannot bring peace, I would simply say to you, you are doing honor to your gods, and you are doing honor to the High Caliph, and you are doing honor to our Baklunish people to make the attempt. If that it is not there, if it does not bring peace, then how is that any worse than what we live in now, our eternal war, our lack of faith, the struggle, our people once the mightiest upon the Furness, now relegated to a small and struggling part of our land. This is our best chance to undo the damage that was done. The twin cataclysms have broken our people and the swell, and put a scar upon the Furness. Is there a more noble call than to try to repair some of this, if possible?
There's no more of a sacred honor than to put upon this quest.
All right, with this, I'm assuming you have no further words. You're ushered out of the high city. Each of you with your mounts, all the equipment that you have, you know what you have, you've seen it. And as you move out of the high city, there is a sense of weariness, a sense you've had a full rest, so you have all of your spells, you have all of your abilities, anything that you had with you. You move through the high city, you hear the distant sounds of the water on the coast, you see the sands and the dry, arid lands to the east and south, and as you move out, the Minyap meets you. He's a small, dark-skinned man with a cloak, and as he meets you to bring you out, he gives you a smile. It's a toothy smile, but has a missing tooth right in the top hand side. He does like his best to give you, hello, most honorable and worthy. You are chosen of the gods. I am anxious and eager to bring you. Follow me. I will take you unerringly through the dry steps, and I will take you to the. Well, I think I know where it is. I will try. If we all die, well, we die for the gods. Yes.
Yes.
Stan rolls his eyes.
Pardon, you? He said you are a Minyap, yes?
He nods, like really, really hard, like shaking his hair.
Okay. What is your name, Minyap? You have a name as well, not just a title.
I am Yori. Yori, you have not heard of me. I am the a wonderful Minyap. I've led many through these lands. Forgive me. I mean, no, you should not have heard of me. You are much more than I am. I am just a humble servant, but I can bring you, if you will follow, Yori can.
Get on my mount.
Lead on, Yori.
All right. In just a few moments, you find yourselves ushered out of the city of Ekbir, and you begin a journey. This journey goes some time. You travel for days, headed through the lands. Let me pull this back up here so you can see the map. You head south from Ekbir. You do refuel and gather supplies in Sefmur, and as you head further south, you go through Ul. This is many days. It's about 6 days outside the journey from the city of Ekbir when you find yourselves encamped in an area that is growing increasingly arid, the dry lands of the dry steppes. You see the grasslands beginning to grow more arid. You see the trees becoming more desiccated, leaves falling off. You see now cacti and other strange growth erupting from the soil where once there was all grassland. Now it's a mingling of grassland and desert. And at the end of the 6th day, you're all weary, you're dusty, you're tired, and you make camp. Yori, your Minyap, finds you a nice sort of cleft among the rocks. In moments, he is stricken afire. Tents have been erected. Your horses and Yori's camel are laid over aside against the rocks, tethered, given water and supplies, as the dry steppes see the sun lower amber rather from the sky, and the moon begins to rise, and you are camped now for the first time, where you have really had a proper encampment. All of you gather around, and Yori seems really proud of the campsite that he's found, and each of you gather around the fire.
Thank you, Gary.
By the way, ever since we entered Ol, Mahmoud is increasingly. He's always cautious, but his eyes do not stop scanning for possible enemies, whether mostly humanoids. He's fought enough of them on the borders of the lands, and he figures, well, now that we're deep into Ol, the chances increase exponentially.
Roll d20, please. I just need your base roll. I have all your stats here on my character sheets.
That's an 11.
11. You don't see anything. But Mahmoud, you do have this sort of unshakable sense that you're being followed. You don't know why. There's no physical evidence, but you just sense.
So when we make camp, I put out my prayer rug and kneel down on it to do my prayers.
All right, and let me go through and show you quickly on the Tailspire screen who your minis are. So here we have our fighter. This is Rastan. Here we have our cleric. This is Hamid. Here we have our mage. This is Hassan. Here we have our ranger. This is Mahmoud. And here we have our rogue. This is Sahar. You see up here, Yori, he stands atop this stone, looking out across the deserts, scouting all around. The tent, the fire have been all constructed, and Yori sits back on the rock and just kind of looks over the group.
Mahmoud is looking about furtively. That sense of being followed is staying with him. He looks and he approves of the place that Yori found, but there's still, to him, there's the ever-present sense of danger in the air, and she remarks, "I do not think we're alone. Keep your eyes open, my friends."
Hassan will join Hamid in prayer. For what it's worth.
Oh, it is worth quite a bit. All right, so Hassan, you walk over to Hamid by his prayer rug, and the two of you begin to pray. Yori looks down as you're all going through these motions. You hear the braying of the horses, the camel grunts, and Yori looks down. So, you are all great heroes. Forgive me, I don't know your legends. I know obviously you are legendary, or the High Caliph would not have called you. What is it that you have done? Each of you are, well, you're praying. I don't want to disturb the prayers, but what of you? Mac, you, Sahar, what is your legend? What have you done? How did you draw the attention of the High Caliph?
You've just traveled these lands far and wide, and I was looking to see where you were taking us. I think I've been here before in the ancient Clunish lore that we have, and what we're looking for is quite of interest to me because I'm here for the Veritas, not a sword or any artifact. I'm here for the truth.
This is Forgive me, Sahar. I am confused. You said Tuer, you said truth, and then you said veritas. Are these the same thing?
It is veritas.
And have you sought truth in other places, Sahar? Are you a truth seeker?
Yes, in the most ancient ways of history and archaeology, we seek the truth through empirical evidence, and we will find the truth on this matter.
Forgive me. You say words which are too big for Yori. You seem like a very knowledgeable man. I thought only Hassan was the scholar here, but clearly you also are one. I am glad you're with us. And I'm going to go have you, Matt, go ahead and describe your character. So this is where we're now going to give each person a chance to describe their PC and what they look like to each of the others. And anything you would like in terms of sort of the general knowledge that might exist for your character. Go ahead.
Modestly dressed in travel gear, leather armor, robes that go from top to bottom. I've traveled long and far. It's just not very much to carry. No shield things, just a few daggers and a few pouches and things, and mostly most of the scrolls in an old map that I carry around that I've scribbled upon while traveling lands near and far. So in that, I have looked at many, many different ancient artifacts throughout and relics through my travels.
Very nicely done.
Well versed in ancient Clunish and the ways of the tribes of the steppe.
Very nice. Well done. With that, Yori turns and looks at Mahmoud.
Mahmoud looks at Yori and he says, I am just a simple man of the Paynims. I try to do my best to protect travelers as they wander across. Well, you've seen the lands that we live in. Too much of it is wasteland. Too much of it is threatened by the various humanoids from Ul and some of the more barren areas. But there is who I am. There is what I do, and what I do is important. Then there's that which they call me. But I do not take much stock in the name.
What is it they call you? This is I've heard rumors, but what is it that they call you?
He looks almost pained as he says it, and oddly enough, I did not actually see this when I picked the character. So
okay,
this is purely coincidence.
No, it's wonderful. I love it. Yeah, go ahead. I know what you're going to say.
The Phantom Rider.
The Phantom Rider. This is.
Yes.
Where did you become possessing of this name? This is far more interesting than Sahar. Oh, I'm sorry, Sahar. I did not mean that. Your words were too big for me. What does it mean to be the Phantom Rider?
Well, you've seen Sirocco, my beautiful horse.
Oh, it is noblesly. That's a
Right.
high breed.
Apparently, the people who call me this are as much taken with her beauty and her pale color as I am. I've raised her since she was a foal, and she is everything to me.
It is good then that we pray that the worms of the desert do not eat her. Yes. Oh no, sorry, that was not something I should say. Anyway, you worship Geshtai, and he touches your holy symbol.
I do.
Peace be upon you.
Peace be upon you, my friend.
He looks over at Rastan and expectantly, he kind of steps down off the stone, hops down, lithe as only the youth can provide, and tell me your tale. How are you noble to be worthy of the attention of the High Caliph?
Well, I'm certainly no noble. Rastan has his head and beard shaved, and he looks like a simple nomad. You can probably, other than see his finely crafted falchion at his side, and maybe some chainmail underneath that nomadic garb. He says, first, being overly excited is going to attract attention, you realize.
Oh, do I seem overly excited? I'm sorry. I tried so hard, but I am among legends.
Think of this way. I am no hero. I just do what I need to do for the Caliph.
Rastan, your humility was spoken of to me, and now I see it. Oh, the gods are so good to see the humility of a hero. This is wonderful. You are... so I should be more quiet to be humble, yes?
Yes, and also to attract less attention.
But attention,
There are
for
others
what?
about
Where?
looking to follow us.
There are none following us. No one comes here. We are in the wastelands. Look, there is nothing.
It is hubris to think that such a important quest would not have been identified by those who wish to stop us.
That's words again. You have studied with Hassan. Hubris. And this is... you're saying I'm stupid.
No, I am saying that feeling that
I've been told I'm
One
stupid
is-
before. I do not mind. It's fine. If I'm stupid, but I know these lands. That's my wisdom, I guess. Yeah. All right, I will be quiet. Shh. They are praying.
yes,
Do you think it would be all right for me to interrupt, or should I let them pray?
probably should let them pray.
All right, I will. I will tend to the camel. And you see he walks off and moves over to tend to his camel.
Once he walks off, Mahmoud, first he's going to check on Sirocco and then see if there's anywhere he can get to maybe a little higher ground in order to keep eyes on the wastelands.
Yeah, you check on your steed. You find him looking a bit petulant, but this is not something you're unaccustomed to. He is a very spoiled steed, and
She
is a very spoiled steed. Thank you. Forgive me for my gender misrepresentation. No, very spoiled, very worthy steed. Prefers fertile grounds and grassland. Running into the dry steppes here is not to her liking, but she nonetheless nuzzles you, and then you move up, and yes, you do find you're able to scale. No rolls necessary. You scale atop these stones, and it gives you a much better vantage point to look out across the dry steppes. You can see the Sualhop Mountains off in the southern distance.
no sign of those who I still feel are following us.
The sense persists, but there is no evidence of what you sense.
Fair enough.
Anyone else?
Just at this point, I get up, shake out the prayer rug, fold it up, put it back in my backpack.
All right, as you begin to fold it up, you find that there is one kneeling with you on that prayer rug. Hassan, there.
As soon as I see that Hamid is done with his prayers, I'll rise as well so we can fold the prayer rug. Forgive me for using your rug. I had not thought to carry my own.
Oh, you're done praying! Shh. Yori shushes himself. You're done praying. He looks over and looks for approval from Rastan as he lowers his voice. Can you tell me your deeds? You are also of the attention of the High Caliph. If you don't want to tell me, I understand, but it is good to be with you. And I'm wondering what incredible heroes I guide with me. And he looks at you, Hassan.
Me? Oh. I murdered someone who needed to be killed. That is all. I was brave enough to kill someone I brought myself to kill because Al-Akbar needed a man dead who rebuked the power and misused the power given to him. And I killed him. And that is, you can see he's kind of turning his ring, this gorgeous ornate gold ring around on his finger when he says this.
You are a holy assassin.
Well, I was not an assassin. He simply needed to die, and Al-Akbar needed me to do it.
How is this different than an assassin? He's not the what assassin do. I'm sorry, I don't mean this.
Yes, but I was not trained as an assassin. I was simply in the position at the right place at the right time, and I knew right from wrong. That is all.
So this is when it's all right to kill a man, when you know right from wrong, and he is wrong, you can kill him.
I do not know if it was right or wrong, but Al-Akbar said it was right, and Al-Akbar is God, and Al-Akbar knows many things. So if Al-Akbar said it was right to kill him, then it was right to kill him.
At that point, I step in and tell him it is never right to kill anyone. You should always you should never take pride in taking someone's life.
I do not take pride in what I did, but it was necessary to be done, and that is why I'm called a hero. Although, the Caliph, I do not trust him. But that is another story. Not the way
You
he spoke.
speak forbidden words. What? Yori wants... What? You see, he kind of scrambles away, goes up to the rocks.
Forgive me.
He covers his ears. Like, he's not even listening to you now. He covers his ears. He jumps up on the rocks, and he just starts muttering prayers to himself atop the rocks here. And even from your high point, Mahmoud, you kind of hear this bit of a dust up, and you see the young Minyap. He's now on the rocks, his head between his knees, his hands on his ears. This is not right.
I obey the Caliph's every word. Yes? And you do the same?
So you're talking now to
Yori.
Yori. No, he's moved, like, if you can't see it on the screen there, I'm sorry, you might not have that up. He's moved, like, he scrambled up the rocks. He's like 20 feet away. He's got his head between his knees, his hands on his ears.
I'm going to try to follow him as best I can and slowly try not to look threatening. Yori, forgive me.
All right, so you do see he's peeking, though he's got his head between his knees and his hands on his ears. He does peek up a bit, and he sees you talking. Have you repented of your evil ways?
Yes, I have repented.
It was a moment of, you lost your senses. Perhaps you had some of the cactus wine.
Perhaps. Yori, I'm more curious about you, actually, if you would speak to me. Unless you would like to hear from Hamid. I did not mean to cut you off.
I have nothing really to say about Yori. Yori is Yori. I am a simple man. I travel these lands. I am Minyap. I serve. I travel. I teach the ways of the deserts and how to survive. I find places like this which are safe. These are all I know. The books I do not know. The strange words that Sahar speaks and these fancy terms that all of you seem to use. They're beyond me. I don't understand them.
That is why we need you here. You see, we could not find a place like this in the desert. You could.
This is obvious. I know this. This is the whole point. I'm here, right? But
yes.
You speak.
You found the temple that you are bringing us to. Yes, you found it.
This would be perhaps a overly ambitious a word, I think, to say I found it. But I have a sense of where I know where the people spoke of it. There is a valley to the south. I think I know where it could be.
Of course. If you had found it, then you could have only told the Caliph, and then perhaps that would have been better. But it is no matter.
He looks at you like totally confused. Like if he's like disappointed you, he's really not sure what you're saying at all right now. Thank you, Speaking Beast. By the way, thank you everyone. We're kind of like deeply immersed in role play here, and this is a perfect example why I could never get through this entire module from Carlos in 3 hours. It's like there's no chance, but I'm having fun anyway, and I think all of you are. Thank you for all the compliments in the chat. I see a lot of folks saying really nice things. Thank you, everyone. I think all the players are doing a great job. Thank you for the gift subs again, Speaking Beast. And Yori, he wipes. You see, he had little tears that were forming on his cheeks as he was repenting of your blasphemy against the High Caliph. And then he looks over at Hamid. You said that there is never a time for a man to be killed. Do we not kill those who are evil? What manner of hero can you be if you do not kill those who are evil?
I did not say we should not kill. I said we should not boast about it. We should not take homage in killing.
I don't wish to contradict you, but I think you said both. I think at first you said you should never kill a man, and then I think you said you should never celebrate or boast killing of a man. I think you did say never kill a man.
But you should never take pride in killing. You should never take pride.
So this makes sense. But never pride in killing an evil man?
No, it doesn't matter. Good, evil, never take pride in killing. Killing is not good.
But if they are evil, if one comes and kills my mother and my sister and hurts my village, I do not take pride in killing this one?
Does that then not make you a killer?
No, it makes me a good man, an avenger. It makes me one who has saved others. How is this wrong to
repent for what you did?
He kind of steps back. He looks around. Heroes, Rastan, Sahar, Mahmoud, are you hearing these words? Even you, Hassan, who have repented.
Mahmoud looks over. The entire valley will hear you at the rate you're talking. Be quiet. And he's visibly annoyed.
But do you hear the words I'm saying? He whispers as loudly as he can, but he's still like, you can see he's clearly overwrought with, he does not understand the words coming out of Hamid's mouth at all. This idea that you should not be proud of killing someone that is evil, someone that has done harm and wrong. This is counter to his entire worldview and pathos. And he's agitated, but he's trying to stay calm.
Yuri, perhaps it might be better to think of it this way. Is it not, the pride is not from what you've accomplished, but what you have prevented from happening, yes? In killing an evil man, you have prevented him from killing someone else, from abusing his power. Yes?
I see it again. You are using this very powerful mind you have. Yes, I think this is... I think this is true. But is it not just the preventing? Is it not also the avenging? It is good to pay back those who have done wrong. This is something to be proud of. Yes, I prevented others, but I have avenged the blood in the soil.
Yes, but the preventing is the best, is better than that. That is what needs to be done. That is what will bring us to a future. That is what the Caliph does. The Caliph is asking us to do that, I think, in his own roundabout way. He is helping us do that. Because if you kill, and then his father kills you, and then your brother kills his brother, is there not endless war? You see, evil is...
But there's not endless war. If you kill all the bad people, then there's no more war.
Yes. Are there not people who... Is that not in and of it? Yuri, I understand what Hamid says, and I do not know if I can explain it to you better.
He's listening to Hassan, but he's looking imploringly at Rastan, at Sahar, and hoping that one of you is going to speak sense into this conversation.
Yes, Rastan has kind of started contemplating whether he should interject himself into this question of philosophy, but is clearly Yuri is contemplating the the differences of opinion, so to speak. Yes, Rasan comes over. I think the point some of you are trying to make is that, vengeance can feel good in the short term. It does not heal the hole in the soul and perpetuates the needless violence. Violence may be necessary, but only when necessary. It is often better to hold your sword hand steadfast at your side than cut a man down because you differ with his opinion.
See, Yori, he kind of looks at you and his shoulders slump. It's evident he feels outnumbered now. And he just kind of sighs and nods and sits down by the fire. He takes out a bit of dried fish and starts chewing it. Anyone else have anything you want to say or do before you settle in for the night here in the campground?
If once he's at least reasonably convinced that there's nothing closing in on the campsite that he can see anyway, Mahmoud is going to walk over to Hassan and says, Hassan, you are truly a learned man. I can appreciate, and I know you have a great many thoughts inside your head. Perhaps you want to be a bit more selective about which thoughts you share with which people, lest we all end up in cells beneath the Caliph's dungeon, or worse.
What? Or worse. As if. Nah, it is no matter. You're right. Always. Is there anyone we should be worried about? Anyone coming to our little camp? You are looking.
I have not been able to see, but the plains it is dark out there, and the creatures that are my major concern travel well at night, so we will probably have only the slightest of notice.
I can pull a few things if needed. I have, and you'll see he'll tap his a little bag that he carries tied to his belt. The word of Al Akbar and my spells prepared. That is all I need.
Mahmoud is going to, because of his unease, he's actually going, instead of using one of the tents, he is actually going to camp out closer to the horses, so that if Sirocco or one of the others signals that something is amiss, he's going to have more notice.
All right. Well, it is a warm evening. You really have no need of covering here. There's a light wind spreading across the dry steppes. The smell of dust and cacti flowers. The twin moons beginning to grow high in the sky. You can easily just camp against the rock, lay down a bedroll. You're fine there.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Take turns on watch.
Yes, that is a thing we should do. Yuri, how do you usually set watches? By 3 or by 4?
What is the need to set watch? There are no bad people to be killed. So we're fine. Set your own watch.
And if you sit on watch and you are exhausted tomorrow because you did not sleep?
No, I say I will sleep. I will sleep. There is no need to set watch. There is no one to be worried about, right? We are fine. We are no one. Yeah, I will sleep. You can set watch if you wish. He lays down on the rock.
As you will, Yuri. All right, then I'll turn to Rastan. Do you prefer 3 watches or 4? And if you need me to take a watch, then you will. I'm going to need enough sleep to properly. Well, my spells are prepared. I haven't used any. I think
3 watches should be fine.
Not. Do you need me to take one?
I'm more than willing to take the one right now. Everyone can get some rest, and I'll wake everyone up, or wake Mahmoud. Do you think you can take the watch after me? when it
Certainly, my
is
friend.
highest at night and probably most nocturnal creatures will be about.
Actually, that brings up a question. Are either of Orth's moons in the sky?
Yeah,
Do we
I'm
have
sorry. I
any
just said
moonlight,
that they're both one low on the horizon, one mid on the horizon.
Ah, okay. So I'm sorry. I missed
So we do
that.
have some moonlight.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I will certainly take the second watch.
Yeah. Okay, and then I don't know if Sahar or Hamid will want to be up in the morning.
I will get up in the morning.
So then Sahar or Hassan can take a watch if they'd like, or
She'll do so. I feel uneasy about that little snake of a Ymir.
All right. So you arrange your watches, and I will go ahead and make roll for each watch. The Baklunish gods are with you. Your evening passes uneventfully. You do hear distant and you hear the skittering of desert dwellers. You do, at one point, Mahmoud, find a hefty-sized scorpion crawling across your chest as you're resting, but you are accustomed to this. You smash it and store it later for nourishment. It is nothing to you. And as the following morning dawns, the warm light. Thank you for the sub, Ken. The warm light grows over the horizon, and soon the desert night is being dispelled. And you all wake up. As you wake up, Yori, not as cheerful as he once was, but not as sullen as he was the night before. He quietly helps pack up. He gathers his camel and he stands by it, just kind of waiting silently for when you're ready to go.
The horses look okay, right? They don't look...
Yep. Nothing, like everything well rested in the evening. All the rolls were good. That's DM speak. That's OOC. All the rolls were good. Nothing happened. Thank you so much, Robert. Let's go. And we got a first-time chatter, Tiborius Knight. Thank you so much. And we're just, it's hard to say an hour and 20 minutes in, but we're really just getting started. But I promise I'm going to keep this group to the original time slot. Even if I just have to throw a Tarask in the middle of the campaign or session. All right, so I'm teasing. All right, anything else you guys are doing as you pack up your camp?
How much water do we have? I know Yodi's keeping track of all of this, but...
Yeah, so you have, I'll say this, for the purpose of this campaign, you have ample water, you've got horses, you've got a camel, you're not going to run dry of food, rations, water, all of that is well cared for. You came from the High Caliph, you came well supplied, you are all heroes, as some of you got sense of that here in the descriptions, and so you have no issue with any of your supplies.
So along with the sweet oats that Sirocco favors, and as a treat, and knowing that they were going to be traveling through lands that she was not going to necessarily enjoy going through, he also gives her an apple and makes sure that all is well with her, spends time making sure all is well with her before mounting up and getting ready to go.
Yeah, so... You know, you've known her quite some time, and she's always better after a night's rest. She takes the sweet apple, she nuzzles you. She looks quite healthy. You do see occasionally, though, she lifts her nostrils. She's scenting something in the air, and she looks slightly discomfited, but nothing overt.
He basically strokes her neck and says, "You sense it too, girl. Yes, I know. We will keep an eye out, both of us. We will be ready."
All right. Anything else before you guys move on?
No.
All right.
Nope.
So you begin now the remainder of the long journey through the dry steppes. It is 2 more days as you travel. And again, you have ample rations. You feel... there is still that same sense that haunts you, Mahmoud. You don't know what it is, but you feel like there's something that is following you. And you look each night as you travel. There is on the second night, you hear that howling grows closer. You do see a pack of wolves on your watch, but there are just a handful of them, and the size of your encampment, the presence of the camels and the horses, they make no approach to grow closer. And this does not feel like what you felt like you were being followed by, Mahmoud.
Has that sense of being followed gotten stronger, or has it just basically been steady?
It's nothing palpable. So to describe it in degrees of intensity is a challenge. It's not something I can answer and say it's but it's more that just sort of that sense that there's something, and that sense is still there.
Okay.
You're not sure why.
As we're traveling, I'm going to start questioning. I'm going to try not to scare him again, but I'm going to try to pump some information out of Yuri, like gently, not anything. We'll see how gentle I can be. But I'm going to keep asking him. You said that you knew where this temple was, yes? Even if you did not find it, you can find it for us, yes?
I know what the valley is. I have seen the place where the legends are, and there is a valley between up to high mountain ranges. This is where I believe it is.
And you said there was...
We are...
This is the same legend. Queen Ishala, we all knew the legend, always. Why now? Why are you so sure now that it is there? As opposed to last year, a year before that. Why now?
Our people, I'm a tribesman, we had known of the legend of Queen Ishala and the temple of the ancient monks. We were not sought until this past moon, when the High Caliph brought someone to our village, said his seers had learned of the legend and wanted to know the place of this. So,
but the legend, that is the same one my parents told me 100 times. Why did he just... So his seer found it to be true, and he came to you, yes? He said, find your best minyap, and they sent you. Yes?
Once again, you seem to be questioning the High Caliph. This is not my place.
I am not questioning the High Caliph. I want to know who else might know where it is. Your people have known where it is, yes? But who else the High Caliph knows now? Who else knows where it might be? This is very important. Who else might know where it is, and who else might your people have told? Or it is not a bad
thing. He was listening until those last words. When you said, "Who else might your people have told?" You see him stiffen.
No. I did not mean that. It is not a bad thing. It is just we must know.
All right, Mahmoud, Rastan, I'm seeing reactions here. You guys can. You're all present here. You can all respond to this as well.
As soon as he says, "Who else might?" As soon as he starts that line of questioning, Mahmoud becomes very, very interested in this conversation. Like he's been trying to ignore Hassan as much as possible because just for his own sake, just trying to keep an eye on everything else. But once that line of questioning starts, as who else might know, diving with his sense of being followed, he's looking at Yuri very intently.
All right, Rastan, you seem to have a thought or a reaction?
Yeah, I mean, definitely clued in a little bit more maybe what's going on. Same as Mahmoud kind of not really listening to Hassan. Seems to...
no one listens to Hassan. This is why you'll
potentially be trouble, but certainly the thought hadn't occurred to him that maybe there might be... that his tribesmen might have told somebody else. So that he kind of picks up on that and kind of walks over it, and he's just going to observe. little closer now.
Sahar, any comments or thoughts?
I've been observing this little worm thing ever since we left, and I don't believe a word he says. In what he's not stupid. He's playing stupid. Okay. So,
Yes, but there is a difference between playing stupid to play stupid and playing stupid to mess with somebody's head to.
Okay. So wait, real quick, so make sure, because you just dropped into your accent. I need to know what's OC and what's in character. I think what Mac was saying was out of character, right?
So
am I right, Mac?
Respond,
or were you, Mac? Were you saying that?
Hassan really wants to respond to that, or would if he knew it was said.
Both. I have to learn how to do that a little better, but
yeah, no, I'm not good at that.
No, honestly, if you just want to tell me in character, you don't have to do an accent. I don't want to ever put but if you want to say, like, I say this in character, I say this out of character, that helps me know which is which.
Yeah.
Well, it's the evil eye that I've been giving him lately, to where it would be more of a cold shoulder just listening to some of the groveling that he does for the Caliph and things. So it's just a matter of taking it with a piece of salt. So I just want to make sure that he's not going to take us or expose us to other dangers that he's not letting on to.
All right. So it's the evil eye, it's the look, but he does not say this. Hamid, do you have any thoughts as this conversation happens?
I've kind of sensed, like the others, that he's not been entirely truthful.
I just have a gift somehow for making my PCs mistrust my NPCs. I don't know what it is I do, but somehow, like, my NPCs are always mistrusted by my PCs.
So yeah, I'm listening to the conversation, but I'm also paying attention to what's going on around us and seeing how Hassan is already insulted pretty much the Sultan of the area, the king of the area. I kind of keep a little bit more eye on Hassan to say, all right, we need to be a little more respectful, following in the ways of Arakba.
Okay. So your final words again, Hassan, were what? So he stiffened. My people are
noble.
noble.
Be bad at you. It is not meant to be secret knowledge, the place of Queen Ashira. It is not meant to be secret, but given the world that we live in, it might... I do not know how to explain this to you, but I can only promise you that we will not be mad. We cannot hate you for that. The others, they mistrust you, but I think there is a good news. But I need you to be truthful with me.
You have insulted my Caliph. You have insulted my tribe and my people.
I have not insulted your people. Since when have I insulted your people?
You asked if we would tell anyone else of the place. No, we would not.
Then why did you tell the Caliph? Because he's the Caliph? Yes. No, do not answer that. That is a leading question. I did not mean it like that.
he looked like, what are you asking about? But you do see a look comes across his face, and as he watches Mahmoud and Rastan's eyes on him,
there is at least one word of, I will not say wisdom, Hassan, because I have heard no wisdom from your mouth, and peace be upon you. I mean no disrespect. You are a hero. If you are summoned by the High Caliph, it is not my place to say you should not have been, but who else would know? There were some of the swell, some of these traitors. They came through in a large caravan through this area. We saw them a season ago. I fear they may have some designs upon this as well.
Yes, that is why I'm asking you. I did not think you would tell the Suel. I am not.
Well, that's what you said. You asked which of my people would tell them.
But I did not mean the Suel. I meant the Caliph. But who else? What other merchants or people of...
We thought not of it until the Caliph asked.
So there were no other Baklunish or otherwise who came and looked for it before the Caliph? No outsiders to your people who came looking?
Only I saw these swell bastards with their camels coming through this area.
But you did not tell them where it was?
We
Of
do
course
not
you did. They're
speak to
Suel.
them.
You people are good. Yes. Therefore, I was not worried about the Suel so much as others. Others
You
who
see
might
his
work
head.
for the Suel.
His head
Would the
pops
Suel
up.
not?
His head pops up, and he looks off on the eastern horizon. And you realize now you've been hearing a gradual thunder growing in the distance. And as you look off to the east, you see jagged lightning arcing across the sky and a massive sandstorm forming on the eastern horizon, moving with remarkable speed. You see Yori's eyes go wide. It is a storm of the gods! We must go! We must move quickly!
Yeah. Where? Yuri, lead us. Somewhere we can hide out
He
of the
kind of
range.
points
You know
with a
place?
shaking hand. Only shelter can be found in the mountains. Only in the mountains. We are close anyway. Let us go. He slaps his
Yes.
camel. He's not even looking at you guys anymore.
He's waiting.
He's clearly terrified. You see lightning, jagged lightning, arcing down from a gritty, hued crimson sky. The sunlight now being occluded by sand that whirls up and around, and as the lightning arcs, it bursts in the sand. You have heard tales of these. None of you have really traveled this deeply into the dry steppes before, and you see what you know is certain death on the horizon.
Mahmoud immediately signals to Sirocco, and we're off at a full gallop. Because anyone, you either move or you die. That's the rules of traveling the plains.
Rastan urges his horse forward.
All right.
Follow Rastan and
Is anyone not doing that? Raise your hand if you're
Good credit scores.
not doing that.
No, we're running.
All right.
Accelerating the horse.
As you slap your horse, you urge them on, and I'm going to have you make an initiative roll here as you're moving as quickly as you can across the desert sands. The dry steppes here, don't imagine something which is completely desert. Imagine something which is some desert, some scrubland, some brush. It is a mixture of sands and dry lands. And as you rush forward through the desert, I don't know what that was, sorry. That was some weird thing happening in the background. As you rush forward through the sands, I need an initiative roll, and we're going to start with you, Rastan, tonight. You're going to begin with our initiative. We roll a d6 here, and you are rolling against the incredible storm, and you see it's moving with speed like you've never seen before. It's rushing across, sweeping before it, carrying huge rocks and debris.
I got a 3.
The DM has a 4. It gets closer to you. You see it is now growing of such power. You can hear the winds howling. It is loud in your ears. You begin to be pelted with debris as your mounts and the camel in front of you, they begin to froth at the mouth. You can see there's a looming mountain range. It looks like there's a gorge between where you might be able to reach, but as the wind picks up, it's almost deafeningly loud. You can hear little else. Yori looks over his shoulder. You see his eyes white with fear. The storm of the gods will kill you! Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Fly, Sirocco, fly!
All right, you lost that one. Sorry, go ahead.
taking the reins and smacking the camel.
All right, now we go to you, Mahmoud. You're going to roll initiative. The storm is coming faster than you could possibly have imagined. DM has a 5 on the die.
4.
Now you start feeling the pelting of the sand. You hear again, now not just the sound of the thunder, but you see lightning flash right before you. You each take...
Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt.
Not too bad. 6 points of damage as you're pelted with sand and you feel a jolt of electricity. The storm is almost on you. You can see as your horses, now there is no need to slap their flanks. There is no need to urge them on with the reins. They are running in terror, blind-eyed. Only Mahmoud still has control of his mount because of the bond that he has with it. But everyone else, like, it is just utterly, now I need another initiative. And this goes to you, Hamid. The first two have lost. The storm is almost upon you as you try to reach the mountain range. The DM has a 3 on the die.
4.
God is with us.
You manage to spur on as you grow closer and closer. The sand and the wind pelt you once more. You take each 7 more points of damage as you're pelted by debris. Your horse is growing wild. But you manage then eventually, you pull yourself into the alcove, protected by this ravine as the wind comes crossways against it. And you still hear the storm, but it grows less ominous as you are sheltered in this area. All the mounts, they pant, frothing at the mouth, their eyes wide. Yori leans down in the saddle. This is a bad omen. We were perhaps never meant to be here. This is an omen of the gods that we have been so threatened by this. Do you see the storm? Do you see the storm of the gods upon us?
Yes. I'm gonna start unpacking my horse and encourage the others to do the same. And
What time of day is it?
Well, you know it would
pull
be...
out my holy symbol and press it to my lips and hope for the best, because hopefully Allah Akbar, I don't know if there's a prayer, I don't know if he'll listen, but I will begin to recite under my breath every prayer I've ever memorized, every, scripture over and over again, and just tend to the horses, take care of them as best as possible, and hope that it's enough. Pray.
As you
What else is there?
move further into the ravine and you see Hassan begins this prayer, the froth coming from the horse's mouth as I described a moment ago, and we just got a raid from Wiley, another one of our Greyhawk streamers, 34 more folks popping in. Thank you so much for joining us. You've missed just the beginning, which is the first sort of half-ish of the stream, but this is easily recapped, so I'm going to give a recap. Actually, I'm going to let my players give a recap on the break. I'm going to let you interact with chat here in just a moment as we get to the second part of the stream. But you move your mounts inside, and Yori, as you say your prayers, Hassan, Yori looks over at you. For the first time, I see some measure of piety from you. Perhaps only those. Look, there, I see it. There. And he points up, and you see in a cleft in the rock, up on the hillside, or in the mountainside rather, there is what looks like an entrance. You see stone steps moving up, and there is a large opening that goes into the mountain. This is the place of the Temple of Queen Ashara. I am sure of it.
And
Mahmoud looks up and one is trying to figure out how we're getting up there, but
So the first question,
storm.
I might not have been clear. My accent might have been too thick, but you see there are stone stairs that lead up to it.
Okay, but in the ravine that we're in.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Call it more of a
Takes
gorge.
that as a.
More of a gorge than a
takes
ravine.
Hold on.
Steps big enough for horses, or are we going to have to leave the horses here?
Definitely not big enough for horses. These were carved for the feet of men.
I'm off the horse and I'm going up the stairs to check the entrance.
Wait. We should wait until the storm abates, maybe?
No, well, you don't know if the storm's going to come over top of us. I agree with Seer. I think we need to go up.
Mahmoud, his first thing he's going to do is get off Sirocco and check on her, because the stairs can wait. His horse, he must make sure that his horse is okay. The stairs are not going anywhere.
That's true.
You see the lightning begins to arc in jagged streaks across the tops of the mountains. What are you doing?
I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not going somewhere where we're going to be exposed to the lightning and being in the tallest place possible.
Yes, I think that is very sensible.
So what are you doing? I need to know what you're doing. You can see the storm is getting more violent. Are you hovering down here? Are you moving up the stairs? You are on a time crunch now. If you're not familiar with this style of DMing, you are in danger. This storm is getting more violent. You can choose whatever you want to do, but I need to know what you're going to do.
I'm going to go up the stairs.
All right, so that was
up the stairs as well.
All right, Hamad, Rassan.
If that's the case, yep, following them up then.
All right, just make sure the horses.
I'll
tell you
If
already.
the lightning storm comes over the top of us, those horses.
I'm gonna make sure the horses. Ask Yuri to make sure the horses are set, and tell him. It's good that you did not tell the Soil people where this was.
Yori says, "Peace be upon the horses. They may tend to themselves." And he starts running up the stairs.
I'm gonna. Are the horses like? Can we secure them?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, there's plenty of shrubbery.
Take the bits and bridles out.
All right.
So they have water and make sure.
As the wind continues to whistle through, loudly, the thunder arcing overhead, you try to secure your mounts. Now the storm is turning, and where it was coming crossway against the gorge, it now arcs a bit more into the gorge. The sand and the debris begins to pick up. You each take 3 points of damage. You see Yori hovered. He's got his cloak pulled about him. He struggles up the stairs.
I'll try to assist him up the stairs.
All right, Rastan up there helping Yori. Hamid, I think you said you were already going up the stairs, right?
Yep.
All right, Mahmoud and Hassan, you're helping the horses. What are you doing, Sahar?
I should be trying to take shelter inside that doorway there.
All right, so you're rushing up the stairs as well. As the wind buffets you, I need Rastan, Hamid. So Rastan, Hamid, and Sahar, I need each of you to make a dexterity check. So you're going to roll a d20, and you're going to add your dex. You're trying to stay on these stairs as the wind buffets you, as the lightning arcs and flashes all around you.
I got an 11.
11, all right. And let me look at your dex. All right, you have a +1. All right. You, Hamid?
I rolled a 15.
All right, and you have no plus. And then you, Sahar?
15.
All right. And let me roll for Yori. Oh, Yori, he's the slightest among you. He's a smallish little guy. He's caught by a gust. He starts to blow off the side. Rastan, you said you were helping him. I'm gonna have you make a strength check. So roll d20, add your strength bonus. You guys are about a good 75 feet up now. What'd you roll?
Rolled a 17.
A 17, okay. All right, you snatch him, you grab his cloak as he's about to fall off the edge. Oh, thank you, my friend. I knew you was a noble of Icon. This was, let us get inside, hurry. The fool Hassan and the horse lover, let them have their time. Let's go up these stairs quickly.
Keep on moving.
All right. With that, we will go to break. As we're going to let, so only everyone else, so Hassan and Mahmoud, you took another, oh, not too bad, 2 points of damage as you tend the horses. I need each of you to go and make that dex check. I'm assuming you're not going to roll poorly, but if you do,
what happens if we hit 0 before we get a chance to make the dex check?
Well, then you're unconscious. Did you just hit 0?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, what am I doing? All right, let me kick it back up here. All right, so you, Mahmoud, as the wind comes through, you see a bit of log churns through the soil. It smacks Hassan to the side of the head as he's trying to tether the horses down, and he's knocked unconscious. You look up, and you see the rest of your party disappearing into the portal. What do you do, Mahmoud?
Well, first of all, Mahmoud is going to start dragging, or actually he's going to try to pick him up. He should be strong enough to pick him up. And start carrying over his shoulder Hassan up the steps.
Mahmoud. Ooh.
Hassan isn't particularly heavy.
Yeah, you got a 13 strength. Hassan is light. All right. You put Hassan's. I can't believe this. I'm an unconscious party member, and you're not even inside. That's insane. All right. You throw Hassan over your shoulder. You start struggling up these steps. They're narrow. So I need you to make both a strength check and a dex check.
Okay. Am I likely to roll high or low? Because I'm normally 1E2E.
No, you're so now what we're doing. I'm making a bonus type of roll because I do both styles. So that's a good question. So you're trying to roll high. By the way, we do take advantages here, even though we're rolling 1E and 2E. Any 200 bits gives any of these players an advantage. That gives them so we're still doing Blue Box House rules, still Blue Box crit tables, still advantages and all of that for the players or the DM if you want to give that to me. Things are going pretty well for the DM, all right. I'm just teasing. Obviously, I'm not I'm not trying to hurt the players. Yeah, so you need to make a strength check and a dex check, and we're going to do in this case, I'm rolling them against sort of a pseudo DC set. So roll. You want a high, and you want to add whatever you get.
All right, so strength check first. Yeah, strength check not so much. I only rolled a 2.
A 2. All right. You start halfway up the stairs and you stumble. Even though Hassan is not very heavy, you're not very strong either. And carrying a full-grown person up small stone stairs is no easy task. Rastan, Hamid, Sahar, you get inside. And as you get inside, the wind becomes more distant, but you look around and you see the rest of your party is not with you. You look, Rastan, over the edge, and you see Mahmoud at the base of the stairs, struggling with Hassan in his grasp. He falls over at the base of the stairs.
Okay, how far away are they?
There's about 200
so,
stairs, so yeah, we're gonna call it like it's a good 70 feet down.
Rastan shakes his head, pulls out his rope, tosses one end behind him.
I grab it.
And he starts trailing back down the stairs with one end of the rope.
I grab the rope.
Hassan
shakes his head.
On the steps, limp. Mahmoud struggling. Rastan throws the rope down, casts the rest of it behind him to Hamid and Sahar as they grip it, and he steps back out into the gale force. It is extremely dangerous. Now the lightning is arcing all around, and with that, we will go to break. Welcome to Blue Box. Our party's not even in the dungeon yet, and we already have an unconscious party member and one straggling up the steps with it. But the role play has been great tonight. I want to say thank you to each of these PCs. I know it's a little bit different style of stream because they have a lot of intro, and Carlos has such a rich module here. I am determined to try to keep this thing on track, though, so I will work with the dungeon. And we will get you guys to the right points as this goes. But keep role playing. Keep playing the way you are. You guys are doing a fantastic job tonight. And thank you to all the mad chatters. Thank you for everyone that's already given bits and subbed and joined. Has this not been a glorious weekend of virtual Greyhawk? Everything's been glorious. It's been so much fun all through.
That's as much singing as you're getting from me.
Yeah, no, you gave us plenty of singing Friday night, Robert. No. No more karaoke. That's not this vibe. That was fantastic on Friday night. Macklemore, is that what you said?
No more.
No more karaoke. Okay, they said Macklemore.
I
thought you were threatening me. No, you can absolutely. You can do karaoke. Lee, you can do karaoke. You can.
Yeah, be going to the thrift shop.
Yeah, thrift shop.
Nice.
All right. So as we go to break, we will have a giveaway. I'll announce it after the break. And I want to say thank you again to all the mad chatters, to all the viewers, and to the players. Now, Some of you have done this. Others of you have only been able to watch. This is your chance, Ken, your chance, Mac, to participate. If you're watching today and you haven't followed, you're a follower and you haven't subbed, why would that be? I suppose such mythical beasts exist. But if you are a follower that hasn't subbed, or if you're a sub, thank you, Triad, you jumped my gun here. Or if you're a sub whose sub has expired, no, let it not be so. We have one question for you here at Blue Box. What are you doing? Come on, give us a follow, give us a sub. We'll be right back after this break as we go through the porcelain sword of Queen Eshala. All right, so any players that need to grab a coffee or use the restroom, go ahead. But if any players can stay, and you guys can pass the baton around on this, please tell our newcomers, those that just jumped in from Wiley's stream, and they were watching that really fun show, what happened here in the first part of the session, because there's a lot of lore and background in this as well, and it's steeped in Greyhawkery, which is the great part. Like, we are just celebrating Greyhawk. It's all about the twin cataclysms. It is about the shattered remnants of the Baklunish and Suil empires. They have traveled from Ekbir on the northwestern coast. Now they're into the dry steppes, and they are seeking an ancient temple where an artifact of the Baklunish empire that existed before the twin cataclysms is reputed to exist, sought by the High Caliph of Ekbir. I will turn it over to my amazing players, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Does anyone object if I try to explain this whole mess? Do either of you guys really want to explain?
Explain if you'd like to.
Okay. The best way to explain it is the High Caliph decided that he really, really wanted this sword. Oh wow, I might be the only person on. That's fine. Okay, so wow. Okay, the High Caliph decided that he wanted this sword. So Queen Eshala united the people and ended an empire of an era of great corruption in the Baklunish Empire, essentially. And she, realizing that the Suil people were coming and that her empire was about to be destroyed, that she had just brought back from the horrible corruption and had actually taught how to be faithful again, and they'd refound their culture and their faith in the gods. But after she had, as the cataclysms approached, she had fled to a monastery up in the mountains that she'd created, this tiny temple, and she had forged the sword of porcelain, fragile yet powerful. Yet powerful. It was supposed to be an emblem of peace. Oh, please don't be unstable. My internet connection says it's unstable, so hopefully you're getting all of this. But the point being, she had forged this porcelain sword that was supposed to have the last prophecy of the gods on how to create peace. And it had lost for hundreds of years, decades, long time. And the High Caliph was had finally gotten his divination experts to confirm its existence. And then they went to the desert tribesmen, and including Yuri, who's with us, who may or may not hate Hassan at this point, because Hassan tried to insult the Caliph, because the Caliph has ulterior motives lying in Hassan's backstory. But in any case, he wanted peace. He wanted the sword found. He hired these particular 5 people because we have backgrounds in doing the right thing and being heroic. And he said, the High Caliph said, go do the thing. And Hassan tried to argue with that, saying, why do we need this sword? If you're going to forge peace, you could just forge peace on your own. You've been chosen by the gods. You're the High Caliph. Why can't you, even if the sword, that shouldn't, you're forging peace for our nation should not be contingent on finding some ancient relic. It should be because you have faith in the gods and you're the High Caliph. And he did not like that. I think I might have put it wrong. Luckily, he didn't have his guard murder me. We rolled well enough to avoid that. And finally agreed to go search out this sword in the wherever, the mountains. up in this
Parts of the
monastery mountains
south,
have been
yeah.
lost for a long time. And then there was a sandstorm, thunder and lightning and all sorts of other scary stuff.
Very, very frightening, please. Sorry.
Very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Figaro, Beelzebub. Sorry. I can't not do. Okay.
I did
There was
it. I did it to you. I'm
lightning
sorry.
Storm,
My fault.
and we had to seek shelter. Yuri may or may not have ulterior motives. There is a Suel caravan who's also looking for this, possibly, but the tribesmen didn't tell them where it was. Yuri didn't know directly where it was, but he'd known of it. But no one had thought to ask the tribes until now. Hassan thinks there's something weird going on, but everyone else is doesn't like what Hassan's thinking because it's against the High Caliph, and they're worried that he's basically committing heresy, which Hassan would argue against. But that's a whole other. Basically, and sandstorms and squishy mages do not go well together. So now Hassan is unconscious, and they're trying to get into the temple up at the top. There's this fissure in the rock that's the entrance to the temple with the stairs. We're going in. Hassan got knocked unconscious by the storm because Squishy Wizard, and Hassan is hopefully going to rescue him. Maybe. We'll
That's
see.
the goal, anyways.
All right.
Hopefully enough to lift up Rastan's lifeless body as well.
I don't hope not.
All right. That
We
was.
will have
that was-
many offerings today.
that
I
was
think I got all of the. Okay, how long was Queen Ishala? How long ago was that? Like a couple hundred years, a couple thousand years? Like, what kind of time frame? Because
Oh yeah, I love that. So you're challenging the DM. No, I think so.
No, I was asking more question. I don't know the answer to
I'm teasing. So it's hundreds of years, I believe. In in sort of 610, 616 where we are, it's about 700 years ago. But I might be off. If anyone in the chat has more accurate lore, but yeah, it's hundreds and hundreds of years ago. It's not super recent.
right.
In the evoked devastation.
Invoke devastation and the rain of colorless fire. The twin cataclysms which ruptured and severed all the Flanness and destroyed glorious civilizations. It was there on the precipice of this, on the very eve that the legend of Queen Ashala was born, where she is reputed to have fashioned a sword of porcelain which was to bring peace.
But if the twin cataclysms affected all of the Flanness, then why? Well, obviously she knew it was coming and she tried to prevent it because she's good. But why is the Caliph so sure that the Suel caused it?
Well,
Because my history of the twin cataclysms is shaky at best.
well,
Did
yeah.
the Suel cause it?
Well, so that's
Hold on.
Or did they
Hold
just
on.
kind of happen?
Hold on.
yeah. That no. Okay, that's a great. Thank you, Hobbies,
There we
for
go.
happiness. The hobbies do bring happiness. I love that username. That's a great username.
So a couple of things. The twin cataclysms were about 1,000 years ago at this point.
1,000, not 700.
Yeah.
Yeah, 600 years ago was the founding of the Great Kingdom. Back then it was the Kingdom of the Arity.
Right.
The twin cataclysms were
Thank
1,000,
you so
and
much,
it did
Big
not
Jim
affect-
Slade.
And it did not affect the entire Flanness.
No. Wait. So that was a little bit. I want to correct you there. So it did affect the entire Flanness. It
Well-
did not directly affect. Like, so my point is, imagine the U.S. gets nuked. It affects the whole world, right? So that's what I meant by affecting the whole Flanness. It
Oh,
changed.
So it was
It changed the
directly,
course.
specifically directed at Bashul-ish people.
It was the Sul
Bakloonish.
and the Bakloon, right? So you had the dry steppes were created and the Sea of Dust were created from these twin cataclysms.
So it
the
was
Sul and
the
Bakloonish.
Sul.
Yes. Well,
Absolutely,
yeah.
and recognize it was that.
Yeah, but like, who's at fault?
So,
You know,
yeah,
that's
Right, I know.
yeah.
It's a war. Things happen. The Bakloonish people probably killed a lot of Suel people that
Yeah.
probably didn't deserve it. There was probably a lot of violence on both sides. I'm not saying that, but that makes sense that the enmity the Caliph holds for them makes more sense now than instead of history was a little better.
That's right. And I want to
On
go
the
back
other
to
side,
Robert.
though,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
there's no reason that this sword would
You'll have
bring
to see.
peace if
You'll have to
if
see.
the Caliph doesn't want peace.
No,
the sword is not going to bring peace.
Though the Caliph indicated he wanted peace. Now, whether he does or not, that's another question. Whether Yori is trustworthy is another question. Thank you, Nightheart Gaming, for the raid.
Also said he spoke positively of, what was his name? Kerman Mindbender, which
Yes.
Is a red flag in Hassan's book. I don't know the history, but that is a red flag for Hassan, and that is why he doesn't trust the Caliph.
Makes sense.
He spoke positively of Kerman.
Yeah, makes sense. I get that.
I don't know why I know.
I know you don't know. Well, I like
All
it.
right.
Lee's getting fired up. All right, welcome everyone to Blue Box. We're kicking off the second half of the stream here. The party, as was covered a moment ago, and again, we got the raid from Nightheart Gaming. We love the folks at Nightheart Gaming. They are the ones. I'm pretty proud sometimes of my camera angles. Jay has the best terrain, no doubt. Jay hands down crushes terrain. I think I do pretty good when I get something from Bill the Master Crafter. I've got really good terrain, but I try to do really good, cool camera angles. But Nightheart Gaming puts me to shame. They're the shining star of Twitch when it comes to camera angles. But tonight we're doing a lot of theater of mind in this game. You've seen a little bit of Tailspire, you see a little bit more. And as we begin the second half of the stream, we're going to allow, for sake of time, Rastan, heroic. He goes back down these stairs in the midst of the storm as the thunder and wind pounds all around him. The lightning shatters the horizon, jagged arcs against the sky, the sand pelting. He finds Mahmoud struggling at the base of these steps with the limp body of Hassan. He takes that rope being held by Sahar and Hamid, and he struggles back up against these stairs each step of the way until eventually he pulls himself and his new companions inside that portal, breathing heavily, weary. Smoke, sand, dust, lightning arcing across the sky, and you pull yourself inside this ancient monastery. Yori, is there? Oh, please, this is what I told you I knew where it was. I found it for you. Do you see? And he points, and you see a foot of stairway that goes down deep into the darkness, smooth and polished. Thank you, Art of Mike Disney, for the sub. Smooth, polished stairway. There are iron sconces that jut from the walls, but they're light, long since extinguished. It's been hundreds and hundreds. It's been an eon since there was any light in these sconces. The stairway extends into utter darkness.
First thing, Mahmoud turns to Rastan and says, "Thank you, my friend. Thank you."
Yes, we are all in this together.
And he looks down at Hassan and says,
Yeah.
So our newcomers, we have an unconscious player already. Wave your hand, Hassan. Hassan fell victim to a giant, what Yori, their guide, called a god storm. It was lightning and sand and debris arcing across. They took extra time to secure their steeds inside the gorge where they had some measure of safety. And that extra time, she was struck in the side of the head and knocked unconscious. It was only the heroism of Mahmoud and Rastan that drew her up into this enclave where they had been guided by their Minyap, their guide, Yori, telling them that the porcelain sword of Queen Ashala is somewhere inside there. Rumor has been told through his tribe. That's Q player.
Rastan continues to brush just the massive amount of sand and probably some embedded glass and everything by this point. Kind of sets off to the side, weary, shakes the dust out of his garb.
And before we go any further, I'm going to have to use cleric's scroll spell. It's off of one of the scrolls I got of Cure Serious Wound.
Yes, you do.
And Hassan.
All right, so Hamid, your Cure Serious scroll. And I see that right there in your setup. Go ahead and roll 2d8, please. Hamid, go ahead and roll 2d8. Hamid? Toriano?
Yeah.
Roll 2d8, please. Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. We all get distractions.
That's 12.
12 points. There is a healing light from the cleric's god. And you, Hassan, as you just did, well done. You come back to consciousness. You don't know exactly what happened. You were fully just immersed in rescuing your horse, and now you feel this divine glow come across your body. You look up and you see your new companions. Sorry, you froze there a bit, Lee. Your Zoom was freezing.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, Azar, speak Al Akbar. Thank you. What happened? Did I freeze again?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Rastan, you're silent now,
Okay.
and you don't look muted. So Rastan is talking, but I'm not hearing.
Sorry, there we go.
There we go. All
I had
right.
a dog barking in the background. So.
All right, go ahead, Rastan.
Yeah, so I kind of look over at Mahmood to explain maybe what happened down there.
Well, go ahead and explain what happened down there. Oh, I'm sorry. You look at him. All right, go ahead.
Right, yeah.
My bad. Mahmoud?
Hood is basically starting to dust himself off, getting all the sand and anything that may have been blown into his clothing out, and also checking his wounds. He's got some scrapes, some larger than others, and if he has anything resembling bandages or anything that he can use to cover some of the wounds, so that they do not fester. He's used to having to take care of himself by himself.
Yeah, so you see Mahmoud expertly pull strips of cloth from his cloak. He binds the wound he has, looks down at Hassan briefly with a bit of compassion and whatever else Mahmoud would decide to have on his face. Sahar, what are you doing as all this is happening?
I'm staying focused here. I actually am looking around the temple. Are there any normally torches or braziers or signs? Because I'm looking into the darkness of the abyss here, because it's completely dark, isn't it?
That's right. So exactly. Thank you, Mac. So there's a stairway that leads down. It's double wide, would allow two abreast. You do see sconces where once torches, but they have burned to cinders now. There's dust. You do see that it's smooth stone here. So where it was jagged stone leading up, here inside, it's smooth carved stone. The color is difficult to tell with just the dim light coming from outside, as the storm occludes most of what's actually going on with the light outside. But you do see these torches are burned out, and it's darkness descending through these stairs.
Then I'll take one of these torches out, rip off a piece of my robe, wrap it, cover it in oil, and take my flint and steel and light it.
You see Sahar starts a fire, lights a torch, and holds it. It flickers, crackling into the distance, and you see those stairs now more clearly, but that torch doesn't go too far. You can see those stairs are probably, they're beyond at least 50 feet.
Come, we must move quickly.
If it's has sat undisturbed for however many years it's sat undisturbed, and Hassan is still kind of confused, but he's gathered that this is the temple. What makes you think that time is of the essence now.
The word waits for no one.
Word waited for 1,000 years. That is, we can wait a little longer.
Might I remind you, we're humans. We don't live that long.
All right, but 10 minutes certainly won't hurt anyone.
10 minutes. Mahmoud turns to him.
Thank you, honey.
10 minutes nearly killed you, man. we need
Yes.
to move.
But the storm is, we're out of the storm now.
Hassan?
I was going to
Enough.
say we're,
He is visibly frustrated with Hassan at this point, and if there is a specific objection, then let's hear it. But if it is just you being contrary, no. We need to find whether or not the truth of this matter. Are you not a knowledge sneaker? Even if it is not, where'd he go?
We just lost Hassan.
Oh no!
Oh, all right. So
You put your foot down and Hassan said, I'm out.
no, I don't think that's what just happened.
I hope not.
I hope not too. But let's just let's. All right. So let me pull this back up. All right. So I got to fix all these cameras here. This will not take me too long. I'm pretty good at this, and we hope that Lee will be back with us shortly. I'm sure she just had an issue. So this is now going to be. Well, I shouldn't do that. Let me duplicate this scene. Hang on. Sorry, I'm doing slobbery here behind the scenes, which is working on slob.
Been there before.
Yeah. So it's much easier when you're smart like Jay and you just like put everybody in one Zoom channel and you don't have to worry about this stuff. But I try to get fancy with it, and it usually works. But every once in a while, it causes a little bit of a problem. And when you lose a player. That does happen. All right, fixing that.
Zach, you're having entirely too much fun with that.
Yeah, he is. I like it. All right, and then we're gonna kill this one here.
It's weird because if you've ever done work in front of a camera, you're oriented as you look at yourself. So most people are so used to looking in the mirror that
all right.
they point.
I can help you with that. In Zoom, if you right-click on your video, okay, there she comes back. He comes back. I'm sorry. So you can do a mirror setting. If you right-click on video, you can mirror, so it'll flip you just like a mirror in the camera. And I can go back to my regular view. Although it would have been good for drama if she would have just actually bounced on Robert because of his unkind words. But...
No, I mainly ran out of. The computer ran out of juice, and I forgot that it wasn't plugged in, so I had to fix that, and it just.
No, but it was like the most perfect timing ever.
Perfect.
The timing was just unbelievable. Huh? Yeah, we probably got 10 more viewers. People like, oh, he's really pissed off. Anyway, all right, so continue. Go ahead, Mahmoud.
I don't know where I lost.
You're saying I'm frustrated
yelling
by...
about how you're sick of Hassan being Hassan.
And remember to
just being contrary.
Remember to rechange your name there, Lee.
Yeah, I know. I'm fixing it now.
Okay.
If you're just being contrary, no. If you have specific objection, I will listen to it. But otherwise, you are a seeker of knowledge. Do you not wish to know the truth of whether or not this sword exists? I would think. Well, then
I have no objection to any of this. It's just maybe 5 minutes to breathe after coming this close to dying is greatly appreciated. I'm a mortal man, and I came this close to being dead.
Mahmoud stops and says, "Okay, that is reasonable."
That's the reason
I have
why
no
said
objection to
the
seeking this
horses
out.
flee.
I just am confused by Sahar's insistence that it has to be done immediately.
If you need to breathe, if you need a moment to breathe, we can rest a moment. That is fine.
Yori looks at you.
Okay.
I've done all I can do. I have fulfilled my promise. I will go no further. I will wait here, and I will guide you back if you survive, and if not, I will take your horses and your camels, and I will return to my village.
Yori, no.
Yes.
No, you will be coming with my friend, and Hassan puts his hand, Mahmoud puts his hand over Yori's shoulder and says, "No, my friend, you will be coming with us for the journey. You wish to know the truth of this, after all, do you not? You wish to see for yourself?"
You said two different things, my friend. Yes, I do wish to know the truth. No, I do not wish to see for myself. If you return and you are victorious, then I know all has been good. If you do not return, I will gladly go back to my tribe and say they were noble and they're gone, and this is fine for me.
That you are still our god.
Then why did you
still our god, Yori?
Why did you leave the horses then? If you were not going to come with us, why did you leave the horses?
Because of the storm.
He looked at the sign.
Get up the stairs.
Yes,
Right?
but Yuri had no intention of coming with us, then why did he come up the stairs? If he had no intention of coming further.
He might have also died down there.
The horses are not going to die. They're safe.
Speak to this one. He points at Reston. Speak to this one. He has sense. He seems to. I do not seem to say words. Yori has done all Yori can do. This one has all the words Yori needs.
Yuri, I did not
with all this talking, I prepare 2 more torches first.
Thank you, sir.
2 more torches.
One of us is practically
Catch your
blinded.
breath so we can get to walking.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
good. Let us do it.
So now Yori is resisting. Are you going to force him, Mahmoud? He does not want to go, but you're bigger than him. If you want to force him, you can.
He's coming with us. You're not leaving our guy behind. I can. Mahmoud knows the way back. I do not need Yori to guide me back. I need Yori to guide me further in, because if there is no truth to this, Yori will be the first one to know when he goes and sees his god and explains.
This is not right. There is. If I tell you one more thing, important thing, will you let Rory stay here, and you will know Yori is honest and truthful.
Wait a minute, you're keeping something from us?
Well, not exactly keeping, but it's you don't tell your young child the dangers of the desert when they are small. You let them learn of them. I'm sorry, wrong thing for me to say. Yori, just I do not wish to go. If I tell you one more thing, will you let Yori stay here? You will know he is truthful.
That depends on what that one thing is.
Why don't you tell us the one thing, Yari?
The legends of my people say there is a dragon inside here as well, a blue dragon. They say the name is Hassan.
What's this?
And Yori wants no part of this. To gain the sword is noble for our people, but to face a dragon is not something Yori wants to do. Please, you can see, I am being honest with you. Please, don't make me go, I'm not a fighter. You can see.
Then you will stay behind us.
I'm glad Manda's having a giggle
to make sure no one sneaks up behind us. Suppose the Suel people were to come in. We would need to know right away, but they would kill you if you were here. So you come with us and look behind while we go forward and face the dragon, and then if they come behind, you will tell us. Yes?
You see Yori, he looks stunned. For the first time, Hassan has said something that actually made sense to him and sounds logical, and he kind of blinks.
You are right, Hassan. I will follow.
Good.
All right, I need your marching order going down the stairs.
Maybe Hassan should be in the middle, just because Squishy Wizard is squishy and he doesn't want to die again.
Go ahead, Sahar.
And he's not even up to. Well, okay.
All right, so go Sahar first. Where are you at, Sahar?
Actually, for however many torches that I got for how many humans that we had, and I'll try to keep at least 5 feet in front, searching both sides if we're going to continue down.
All right, so Sahara is going to scout ahead, is what you're saying, right?
making sure that there's no drops or traps.
All right, got it. All right.
Looking for some secret doors.
So then following
And
behind.
Rastan would probably follow.
Okay, Rastan behind that. Next.
I think Mahmoud would probably go next.
Okay, Mahmoud behind the scouting Sahar and the leading Rastan. And then.
And Mahmoud will have he's going to have his spear out.
All right, you got your spear out. Hassan, it sounds like you want to go kind of in the middle of that. Are you okay, Hamid?
Yeah, I'll be behind Mahmoud, and then that way Hamid is behind me, so that if
are you okay with that,
something
Hamid?
happens, it's him first.
So Hamid, you're technically last, except you have Yori behind you. Yori is clinging to your robes. Are you good with that?
By the way, John.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yes, go ahead.
Are we playing? Are we playing? One of the rules where magical weapons glow.
That's your choice. Yes, if you want your magical weapon to glow, it can glow. I think some of that's actually described in your character sheets too. So,
because I mean, Umbra is definitely magical.
Yeah, no, Umbra is definitely. Oh, by the way, I meant to mention that sleep effect for Umbra is on the first hit only. So if anything saves against it, it does not have to save each time. Which I think you probably get that, but want to make sure that was clear on that weapon. All right.
Torch in one hand, and I'm open-handed, and I'm examining as we go along. Very hands-on person here.
All right. You move down the stairs.
It is clear why Sahara came.
You move down the stairs slowly. Sahar, you lead the way. As you do so, it's musty. There is a sense of ancientness here. The dust is thick, sand grits beneath your feet. Your hands brush against walls that are smooth, but here still a bit pitted from the age and from the years that have worn against it. You hear the clamoring footsteps of your party behind you, and it's almost a cacophony in your ears. You, Sahar, so adept at moving quietly, these others, even the ranger, but certainly Rastan and Hamid, they make so much clattering down the stairs, and you can hear Yori quietly whimpering in the back. Your torches gutter, casting wan light down the corridor. You go down 10, 20, 30 feet. You look for traps. You search the walls, which you had already told me you were doing. You find nothing. The sense of foreboding grows. At last, after nearly 100 feet of travel, you reach the bottom of the stairs. At the base of the stairs, you hold your torches up, and you see a room which is voluminous. Your torches can't reach the edges. They can't reach the ceiling. It's a massive room. It adds immensity to the chamber as you sense it all around you. But you can see in the middle of the room, there's a dais made of flawless glass. The perfect and clear material rises up, becoming a great sculpture of a woman with long, straight hair. You can barely make out her form with the glint of your torches. And she wears flowing robes. She holds what looks like a small loom in her hands, and she has an imperious and passive gaze that looks directly toward the stairway that you came through. Surrounding this glass sculpture are 5 alcoves. Each of these alcoves has what looks like a sculpture inside, or some sort of a statue, but it's difficult to see inside these recesses because they're fairly deep. You can just barely make out the sense of the sculpture. You see no obvious exits from the room. You simply see this huge sculpture on the dais and these 5 alcoves. As you reach the base, everything is deathly silent. All you can hear is your own breathing.
Does the sculpture bring to mind anyone?
That resembles
Whether
a
a
queen.
deity or something from a story?
Roll knowledge, and I would normally do knowledge religion on skill sets here for 1E. Actually, let me just have you do. Look at
I'll do a
yours.
wisdom check.
Yeah, do a wisdom check, and I'm looking at your skills here, Mahmoud. What was your roll?
Rolled a 13.
You recognize this as it's clearly representing a goddess, but it tickles at your memory. And the way I do this is, whoever's first does their check. I don't want to have like 5 different people say, well, I'll do a knowledge check, I'll do a knowledge check, I'll do a knowledge check. So we'll kind of go with like whoever's the first one to do this. You don't really recognize it, but you can see looking at it, it's made of an incredibly resilient glass. You've seen this before, pardon me. You've seen this before. It's called glass steel. It's a glass that's like iron and strong. And it is reflecting the torchlight.
Is there any ruins on it?
Do you move forward to look?
Yeah.
All right. So you see in the hallway, the cleric moves forward. And as he looks at the base of the dais, you do see there is an inscription in its base. And it is in ancient Baklunish. It's a somewhat familiar dialect, though. And you, Hamid, let me see here.
Ancient Clunish, I can read.
No, Hassan speaks it.
Yes, I think there's a couple of you that do, because you're all... But yeah, so you look at it, and you see it says, "Fate favors those who follow the path of the righteous." And you walk past these other alcoves as you check it out.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yes, you can.
All right. So what I need to do with that is I only get one run of it, so it would be useful to know how long it lasts. And
I believe in 1E it's 60 seconds, but someone correct me if I'm wrong. This is the challenge of an edition hopper.
Detect Magic, Pathfinder sec.
Yeah, we're not Pathfinder. We're 1E, 2E here in this game. So
I know.
All right, so you do sense magic.
Pathfinder second edition. Oh, here we go. When Detect Magic spell is cast, detects magical radiation in a path of 10 feet wide and up to 30 yards long.
Right.
In the direction of overwhelming. Caster is a 10% chance.
Lee, you're breaking
to
up.
determine the sphere of the magic, but unlike
Lee, you're breaking up.
Sorry.
No, you're breaking up really badly.
I know.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
I can't.
All right, so
do anything about that.
Yeah, I know. So let me just read here so we can keep it going, and then
I don't know what I'm.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. So no, I'll work with you on that. Don't be stressed out about it. I'll work with you on it. So, you cast your detect magic, and you do sense there are these 5 statues. The first statue to your right, you sense something like a latent magic. The second statue to your right, you sense no magic. The first statue to your left, you feel, again, that sense of weak latent magic. The second statue to your left, you sense pretty strong magic. And then there is a 5th statue, which is third on your left, and behind this one, or at this statue, you feel mild magic. That's all you sense in the room.
And the one big one in the middle is non-magical?
Correct.
Okay.
You want to relate this?
Well, yeah. So the big one is not actually magical, at least not in the way I can detect. The 2 on the edges have some magic residue almost, as if they were enchanted and then the enchantment's broken. That one up there on the right has no magic. The one between the edge one and the middle one. The middle one up there is a little bit of magic, not too much. That one, the second one on the left, that is the strongest magic of all of them. Extremely powerful. Do I know what school of magic these are?
No, that does. Yeah, if you want to concentrate longer, you can. But let me go to the rest of the party where you're
for the strong
concentrating.
one at least.
Yeah, and see how you're reacting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to concentrate on the strongest one first, and then see if I can get all of them by the time the party. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going with that.
So nothing happened when I walked past all of them to the.
Nope.
To the glass statue. Okay.
Nope. Nothing happened when you walked past them.
Anything.
Nope.
I'll look at the first one at the left and kind of approach it cautiously.
All right.
See what it looks like.
So, Rastan, as you move up, you see again that Hamid is further down looking at the main statue. You hear the words of the mage Hassan, and you turn and you look at this first one on the left. As you look at it, you see it's a statue of a severe-looking, clearly Bakloonish man, although the statue is including the ancient garb of the Bakloonish. He looks like he's robed as a monk. He has his hands wrapped like a gladiator, and he stands there impassively.
Okay.
How close do you get to it?
Probably not super close. I mean, probably no closer than 5-10 feet or so. Enough that I can make out what it is and kind of forward on to everybody that, this looks like a ancient Bakloonish man. Seems his hands are wrapped like a gladiator. And Rastan sits there for a moment and sees it, thinks if there's any martial significance for having that presented in that manner.
Roll a d20, please, and I have your wisdom. Okay.
Rolled a 16.
16. You do recognize this sculpture is representing the ancient Bakloonish demigod, Zuken, who was a gladiator. Now, you said 5 or 10 feet. There's a big difference between 5 and 10 feet. So I'm going to roll a d6 and decide which of those you have approached with. 1 to 3 is 5, 4 to 6 is 10. Ooh, 4 to 6 is 10. As you get about 10 feet out, you see the statue begins to glow with a faint green hue.
Does the magic spike? Because that was one of the ones that had latent magic, right?
That's right. You do feel like you're still sensing, Hassan. You feel the magic growing in that left portal.
Okay, good to know.
As soon as it starts glowing, I stop and I'll take a little step back.
All right, you step.
It seemed to react to my presence, and
you step back, and the glow goes out, and you feel a diminishment of the magical aura. What's everyone else doing?
Well, I guess the first question, after the inscription is read, does it, because I realize who, outside out of character, who that is.
Right.
Does it trigger, when the inscription is read, talking about fate, who the goddess likely is?
For you, yes.
Okay.
Yes, you would know. Okay. The Weaver of Destinies, the nominal mother of the Pantheon, you have heard of her. The name does not come to you, but you know this is an ancient Bakloonish deity.
Okay. At that point, he's going to look to examine the one to the right.
To the immediate right?
Yes.
All right, you move over to the one to the immediate right, and as you do so, you see the statue appears as a slender woman, lithe in form, long hair, and she wields what look like a pair of stone falchions. She is clearly a representation of the deadly Bakloonish goddess of twilight and shadows. as you get close, you see this also, and you didn't denote, so I'm going to do the same roll if you're 5 feet or 10 feet. You get close enough, and you see the statue, as you grow closer, she glows with a bright green light. You feel a flaring in your mind, Hassan, and the statue leaps off of the dais and charges toward Mahmoud. I need you to roll initiative, Mahmoud.
All right. Six.
A 6. Ooh, nicely done. DM has a 2. You have initiative. You see this woman with the twin falchions comes off. It's some sort of animated statue. And as it moves forward towards you, it wields those twin falchions, but you have initiative. What do you do?
Not something. Well, yeah, no. Going to have to attack. If it's going to come at me, there's not anything else to do.
No, it's definitely coming at you. Yes. All right, roll to hit.
For the 3 every 2, it's the 2 attacks on the second round, correct?
Correct. Yeah. So I meant to mention that earlier. I forget. I didn't do that for you.
Been a while.
If you're new to 1E, 2E, or it's been a while, 3 per 2 means 1 attack first round, 2 attack second round.
Okay. That is 11 on the die. Where's that weapon? So 12 to hit, I guess.
A 12 to hit. You swing. Ting!
Actually, I'm sorry. It might be. It's 13 because the spear's a +1 as well.
+1 as well. Yes. Your spear scrapes across the stone, doing no damage. And I'll switch this to the Tailspire view so you can see the statue here now that is being faced by Mahmoud. All of you hear this in the room as his spear clatters against the stone. What are you all doing?
I spin around and look at the now engaged statue. And I will, if I can, I'll approach and prepare to defend my ally.
Just realized I don't have your mini here. Let me drop your mini. All right, yeah, so you see it there. You can attack. You're close proximity.
Okay. Right. Oh, I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Lawful Stupid. Good to see you in. Josh, I'm sorry, everybody, if I've ignored you. I'm not doing so purposefully. It's just crazy, all this stuff. I didn't take out the whole village, Willie. I just took out part of the village of Homley a while ago. All right. All right, so roll again, please. We're confirming a fumble, or hopefully not.
Okay. I rolled a 10. I should be +5, I think, with my
15. Hold on. Let me double check the roll here, make sure I've got this correctly. I want to be true to Carlos Lysing's module, even though I've already bastardized it heavily. I'm going to do the best I can to stick with it. And that is not a fumble. All right, so your blade crashes against it as well. We go now to you, Rastan.
That was Rastan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Hassan.
Right. So I see, and that was the one, the second on the left, the one with the incredibly powerful magical aura. Yes.
No, that was second on the right. It was probably first on the right, correct?
First on the right, which had a weak latent magical aura.
Exactly, that's correct.
Has come to life now. Okay.
That's right.
And would I know which goddess this is?
Only what I described for you. This is such an ancient goddess. It is one that is familiar in lore, but her name escapes you.
Got it. All right. Since justice favors those who walk the righteous path, and what kind of I know it's not as important at this point, but what kind of magic is? Because I was focusing on the strong one. Did I have enough time to focus on that one before?
No, you were focused on the strong one. You sense enchantment in the strong one. You had not sensed anything here yet. You didn't have time to do both those.
Well, I know I didn't have time to do both, but enchantment in the strong one. Okay, that's
Correct.
important.
Correct.
I'm gonna enchantment. I'm gonna turn my focus. I'm gonna take a few steps back and hope I'll prep a spell to pull in if they need it, but I don't want to break concentration just yet. I'm going to try to sense magic, what type of school of magic that she's using to run her thing. Don't get too close to them, except the one on the right. There's no magic there, but just don't get too close. And I'm going to keep focusing. I'm not going to attack. I'm going to keep focusing. Detect magic on the statue that came to life. Figure out what school of magic that is, because I think there might be something to it.
All right.
Just figure out what it was.
All right, very good. Now, you, Sahar. Sahar. Mac.
Yes, I'm not sure which one that is.
This one right here, the one I have highlighted. You're right there. If you want to attack in melee, you can, or if you want to do something different.
Oh, I didn't even know I was that close. I was looking at...
Well, you don't have to be if you don't want to. I moved you there. So if you want to stay back, you were here originally. So your choice.
I was actually observing what was going on here of like...
Okay. It's all right. What do you want to do?
Oh, that's tough.
You just tell me what you want to do. It's your show. You tell me.
Yes, considering the two compatriots, I will assist with what you are saying there. Yes, I will attack that creature with a dagger of what I have. We'll try to put this down quickly.
All right, I hope you didn't feel pressured. I mean, you do whichever you want. So, all right, so roll to hit.
I just didn't know which one was which, so that was all. It's a little dark. 8.
Your dagger also scratches across and does not hit. You do not penetrate. Now we go to you, Hamid. You hear this clatter behind you. You're at the other end of the hall. You're looking at the main statue. You read the inscription, and then suddenly you hear this clamor behind you in the hallway, and you see there's something that's come to life, and there's combat happening. You see Hassan standing back and just looking intently.
What's the range on Bless? That I did not. I should have asked Eve when I was asking her the other questions. I don't know the range on it.
No, it's okay. And yeah, anything like that, just go ahead and Google. You should be able to find that pretty quickly. So let's go Bless. Let's go 2E is the easiest way to do it because it's kind of what we're running here. And second edition database and 5-foot emanation.
5 foot. So I got to move up.
So it's got to be everything close to you. And to cast a spell, I'll allow you to move 10 feet. You are 25 feet down the hallway here. You moved all the way down the hallway. So you cannot get within 5 feet of the group and cast Bless.
Oh, Evie had 50 feet in chat. So that's
well, so
okay.
Evie, am I reading this wrong? Oh, the area is 5 feet. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the area. Range. Let me pull up another one here. Yeah, 50-foot rate. Wait, no. Area is 50-foot radius. Hold on here. Now I'm seeing a different thing on this side. Yeah, 50-foot cube is what I get here.
Centered
range. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That didn't make sense to me. That makes sense. That makes more sense. All right, so yes, you can. From this distance, you take a few steps forward, you can cast Bless.
Yeah, I want to be able to hit everybody with it. So I'm just, I want to move forward enough to be able to
all right.
hit everybody with it.
All right, you cast Bless. As you do so, everyone, you feel the holy aura from the cleric, and you each receive the benefits of Bless, which include +1 against fear attacks. Also, all of your attack dice rolls are raised by 1. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's +1 to attack and...
Now, am I looking at the right thing here? Because I'm seeing in 2E, It only affects those that are not already engaged in melee combat. So,
Oh, does it?
yeah, I know. Evelyn, we're doing different edition here, so I'm trying to run. Yeah, so it only works for those not already engaged in melee combat. I don't like that. I'm gonna go Blue Box House rules here. It affects everyone. So you get the +1 to attack. You get the +1 against fear bonuses. All right, you cast that spell, and now the creature turns and attacks. All right, here we go, Mahmoud. The falchions, twin falchions, swing. And your armor class I have here is, hold on. I've got you as an AC of 4. All right,
Correct.
so
That's what I have as well.
yeah, 4. All right, and so this with a Thaco, so that is a miss. The first blow, you duck out of the way. The second stone sword comes. Oh, yeah, you managed to duck both. So they both swing past and you dodge out of the way. Now we go to initiative.
All right.
DM has a 4.
2.
All right, it attacks you again. That is a miss. My first nat 20 of the night already.
The second you looked up, like
My fourth roll. All right, now we're rolling to confirm. Not a confirmed critical. That's a 6 on the die. That will not be the confirmed crit. But you do take a blow. A stone sword. Don't look so disappointed there, Mac. I saw that. All right. You take, as this stone sword slices through you. Whoops. You know, you're getting old when it's hard to see your D4. I mean, these are tough, though. Like, it's hard to see the numbers on these guys. They get, well, actually, when I hold up the camera, it's really easy to see. All right. You take 9 points of damage as it slices through you. Now we go to you, melee, Rastan.
Okay. I swing my falchion with grace and ease that many have probably never seen before. Hopefully hit. 16 on the die.
16 for you, Rastan.
With bless, I think it should be a +6.
Yeah, you're a +6. That's a definite hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Oh, this is round 2, so you get 2 attacks as well. So go ahead.
Yep. Okay, this should be a D6.
Right, and you're going to add +2 for specialization. You're going to add +4 for your strength bonus. Oh, and +2 for the falchion. Yeah, so you got a total of +8.
+8.
And +1 for bless, right?
Oh, that's to hit. I'm not sure it's to damage. Let me double check here.
That would be worth.
Plus roll, blessing, razor attack dice rolls. No, not to damage. Just
Not
to
to
hit.
damage, okay.
Yep.
Okay, so 11 points of damage.
Wow.
With the
All
first
right.
attack.
You slam your blade in. You carve off. You hear stone shatter. The dust of broken stone in the room. The statue turns towards you. Now roll your second attack.
Uh-oh. Cocked. Rolling on the mat. 7 on the die.
7 on the die. The second one ting, bounces off. Now we go to you, Mahmoud.
All right. Let's see. First. Oh, it's so close. 19 on a die. That's a 22 total.
That is a definite hit.
All right. And is damage for the spear. Wow, there's so much stuff here.
And this is round 2, so you get 2 attacks as well. So go ahead.
Right. Is this a large creature?
No. It looks a little bit large on the screen here, but it's actually human-sized.
All right. So that is 1d6 plus 3 then. 6. So 9 points of damage. Hold on. 9, 11, and 12 points of damage total.
12, very nice. All right. Yeah, powerful blow. You knock off another chunk of stone. Now roll for your second attack.
Second attack is a miss.
You don't even need
not quite a fumble, but personally, let's put it this way: I went to both extremes. I was one short of a crit hit,
and now you're one short of a fumble. All right. Now we go to you, Hassan. You are sensing this creature,
Right.
and whatever is, you still feel the sense of magic, and it has grown, but the school is unfamiliar to you. This is not something that you can easily categorize, like the enchantment you sensed further down the hall.
Of course not. So unknown enchantment. Okay, and this one is the first one
On the right.
Falchions.
Yep.
Unknown. Gonna go with the enchantment. I'm gonna look at the other one. I know I'm not gonna be much use in melee. I could start smacking with my quarterstaff, but I don't think
That's
I'd do
fine.
much damage. And
Okay.
honestly, that doesn't seem like a good idea. So
right,
I'm gonna start on the first one on the left, because they're attacking the first one on the right. I'm gonna slightly move to the first one on the left and see what School of Magic that one has.
All right, so I'm going to give you this during this round because you don't even need to sense too long. You felt a very similar type of magic, and they both responded similarly. As you get close, you see that slight glow. Whatever it is, it's indefinable to you, but you're reasonably confident enough approaching this will result in an animation just like the one on the right has. I'll give you that.
All right.
All right. Now let's come back to Hamid. Hamid, you have moved forward. You've cast Bless this last round. What are you doing now?
Just a second.
Thank you, Panoramic Panda, for the raid of 9. We appreciate that.
I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on who do we want to do this on? Mahu.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it.
So that's 1d8 then, right?
Right.
So 8.
Very nice. Mahmoud, you feel the healing power of the cleric touch you. Life comes into your body, renewed vigor, and now we're going to go to you.
All right. Wait. Me?
No, I'm sorry. I'm Rastan. I meant Rastan. Go ahead, Rastan.
Oh, okay. I think that was the round, wasn't it?
You already went this round? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that one. I thought we left
I
you out.
attacked first.
Okay. All right. Then now we go to initiative, and once you roll again. Oh,
We lost.
that's who I left out. All right. Yes. Go ahead. Sorry. I knew I missed something. Go ahead.
I'll drop my torch and get out of his peripheral vision, grab another dagger and move to behind him.
All right. So you're gonna kind of move behind.
I'm on the left there.
That's right. Yeah. Hang on. Wrong one.
His right.
So you're gonna flank here.
That's not me. Yeah, that's me. And
Yeah, I got
get
you, I got
behind him.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Move around that statue. It's too big. Whoops. Not down there. I get it. There we go. There we go. And yeah, I'll allow that because this thing it's sentient, but only in a limited way. So you kind of step to the side. I'll give you a back attack on that as you make your sneak attack. Go ahead and roll.
And can I drop my torch and use 2 daggers? I just see dual welding here on this sheet.
Yes, you can. So you drop your torch to the ground, and now you have both daggers. Your torch gutters on the ground.
Best one would be 16.
16, and your Thaco is That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your second attack. We'll resolve damage in a moment. Roll your second attack. You feel your daggers. 8 total. So your first one strikes. You feel your dagger vibrating in your hand. Roll your damage.
+2 is 4. Do you add the +2 for the dagger?
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. +2
2, 4,
for
6.
And then you triple.
Times 3 would be 18, if that's a backstab.
All right. Sahar, you move behind. You see the statue as it's already carved a bit out of Mahmoud. You drive your blade and your dagger, magical. You feel some resistance, but you push it and then it punctures through. Tell me what it looks like.
It then, just as a statue would, immediately solidify back into its form and cease.
As he has said, and the hall goes still again. Yori,
Very nice.
Yori just stands quivering behind one of the pillars. This is why I told you I was no good here. I should not be in this place. Can I go back upstairs, please? No.
Just
No, you are right,
don't
Hassan.
get within
That
10
idea.
feet and you'll be fine, Yuri.
Now you're alone again in the hallway.
Do I still have detect magic up, or has it
Yeah,
been?
no, it's still going.
Okay, can I check the last? Because there's one statue that is just non-magical, right?
Correct.
The one that's right next to the one that attacked.
Correct.
But the one in the middle, the third. What is that? The same school of magic, or is it enchantment, or is it what?
You're talking about the third one
If I spend the time to focus.
the third one on the left, right? The third one on the left?
Yeah, which is the same as the third one on the right because it's.
No, there's only 5. So there's two.
semicircle.
There's 2 on the right, 3 on the left. Sorry if I wasn't clear earlier. So there's only 5. It was 2 on the left, 3 on the right.
I mean, I assume that the third one on the left was kind of like in the mid. I assume that they were in like a circular-ish shape.
No.
Okay.
No, it's just like the hallway you're seeing. Here, let me pull it back on the screen. It's a straight hallway. It's not, I'm sorry, it should have been,
Right.
It's not circular. I don't know if you can see it. There are, let me pull it up here with my light so it's easier for you to see. There are 3 on the left. I would not call them left, right if it were circular. So you got left, 1, 2, and 3 here, and then you have right, 1, 2 here. You've already looked at the first and 2, 1 and 2, first right, first left. Now there is second right, second left, and third left, and then you have the main statue here at the end, which you've already seen the inscription on. So which one do you?
So the second one on the left is enchantment. It's very strong enchantment. The third one on the left, though, is a mild one, and has, I don't know what school of magic it is yet because that's the last one I have to look at because the second one on the right doesn't have any magic.
Correct. So which one are you
Yes.
focused on? Yes.
Okay. The third one on the left, last one, except the big one. But the big one doesn't have magic either. So
All right. The
last one that has
you
magic.
on the very last one on the left, you sense transmutation magic.
Transmutation. Okay, good to know.
All right. Now let's go. What's the rest of the party doing? Go ahead.
I was just going to warn everyone, if you go down to the last one on the left, it'll probably turn you into something. I don't know what the one in the middle on the left does, but I wouldn't go near it. It's got very strong magics. Those two the other one will probably come to life the same as the one across from it. Don't do it. That one probably isn't magical. If you want to go close and look, that's fine. The big one also isn't magical. I don't know why, but it isn't. Just so you all know.
By the way,
Bastan will go
John?
look at the non-magical one,
All right.
10 feet away.
Yeah. Right. All right.
Without getting too close to them. Do
Yeah.
any of them look to be representative of Geshtai?
Let me see here. No. You don't see
Okay.
any that look representative of Geshtai. You move to which one, Rastan?
The non-magical.
Okay, the non-magical
The
one. All
second
right.
one on the right, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
So as you move to the second one on the right, thank you so much, Traveler's Table, for joining the Mad Chatters. as you move to the second one on the right, you see that there is another statue, as I mentioned earlier. This one seems to be one which is actually designed to glorify Al-Akbar himself, the Baklunish demigod of guardianship and faithfulness and duty. He's robed and armored in effigy, and he bears a menacing-looking falchion. You're 10 feet away, though, and you don't notice any glow.
Okay. That's fine. I will just kind of stand here and watch what everybody else is doing.
I think it said the big statue said faith favored those who walk the path of faith favored those who walk the path of the righteous. Yes.
Those who follow the path of the righteous. Correct.
Yes. Follow the path of the righteous.
Correct.
And he is pretty much a god of guardianship, duty, pretty righteous.
Faithfulness. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's fair to say.
So I'm gonna go right up to the statue because it's non-magical. There's no threat to it, and I'm gonna start looking around behind it, examining, seeing what I can see, because that I think is the key to getting past out of this.
Very interesting, Hassan. The confidence, the just the immediacy of her choice. So you see, she walks over there. Rastan, you're staring at this statue, and as you're kind of calling out what you note, you see Hassan push past you and starts walking into the alcove, moving around. Anyone doing anything as she does this? He does this? All right.
No.
Rastan, you see Hassan as he moves around inside the alcove. There is suddenly a sound. Hassan, you pull a stone from behind the statue, and you see a pathway open behind. You have uncovered a secret door. Correctly divining the meaning of the inscription. Well done. Nicely done, Lee.
Yeah, well, it's also the one that's not magical, and Al-Akbar is my god, so, you know. All right. There's a passage here, if you want to continue. I don't know if... maybe Rasan should go first? Or Mahmoud, maybe? Someone who can defend themselves better?
Or could be trapped. Sahar, do you at least want to take a look?
Zara Trasfik Al-Akbar. And I'll go forward.
All right, real quickly before we move on, I want to thank you. We got another little raid today. Thank you, Tabletop Arcade. With a party of 6, a lot of first-time chatters here. We're glad to have you in tonight, and it's probably a good time for me to mention the giveaway. And I have a plan here. I think what I'm going to have to do is becoming pretty apparent. So I'm going to do a giveaway here tonight, and the giveaway is going to be another $25 Troll Lord Games gift card, courtesy of our sponsor, a sponsor of both Lord Gazumba and here of us on Blue Box. And then I'm also going to give away tonight another Mantic Games box set. And so I'm going to grab that here in a second. Hello, Lawful Stupid. Good. I'm sorry, I saw you earlier. Anna B. Meyer is in with us. Anna, your map has been featured heavily tonight. This is the second time I've been in the Dry Steppes. Lots of stuff going on with the Baklunish Empire, the Sul Empire, the ancient twin cataclysms, the invoked devastation, the reign of colorless fire, ancient lore and prophecy, and I am determined not to rush this. So I hope we don't lose anybody, because I don't want you to leave, but I want you to be aware of what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a game time decision here. Can I get each of these players to commit? Will you come back for another stream? Because we will never get through this tonight unless I just do something wonky and like put the BBEG in the next room or change the whole storyline. It would be awful to do that. It's such a great story, and I'm just feeling super, super rushed tonight because I don't want to go too late into Jay's stream. I want to get right over to Ask the Experts tonight. So Ken, Rob, Mac, Lee, Toriano, will you all come back with me? It doesn't have to be like tomorrow or the next, but in the next month or so. Can you agree to come back and we'll finish this story?
Absolutely.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Just at the end of October, I won't be here for about 10 days, so
We'll do it
anytime
before
after
then. We'll do it soon because I want the fans to enjoy it. This is a great story. These players are doing a really good job. I'm really impressed with what I've already seen, and I'm grateful to the Greyhawk community and all the folks that have joined us. So we'll do a part 2 of this very soon. Excellent. I do not want to rush this story. And I told you guys, right? 3 hours ago we started. I said, how do you do this 60-page module with any fun and role play? And we have scratched the surface. Hey, there's still reputedly a blue dragon down here somewhere. Let me grab the Mantic Games box set I have. I'm going to give away, and I want to say thank you to all the new followers. And we're going to do a quick what are you doing? But I'm going to let Robert lead this time. Robert, you've seen it so many times. We've had a couple of raids, some new folks joining. Robert, lead us in the what are you doing?
So, if you're watching the Blue Box stream, and well, you're here, so obviously you are, and you're enjoying what you're seeing, but you have not yet followed, or if you've followed, but you've not yet given a sub or had a sub or subscribed in order to unlock these wonderful emotes, or say you're a sub, but your sub has lapsed for some strange reason, can't comprehend, don't know why. We here at Blue Box just have one question for you. What are you doing?
Come on, give us a follow, give us a sub. We love all the support here, and we love this great community. And man, we're having so much fun here with virtual Greyhawk Con. All right, so you do see now where Hassan has found this passageway. It opens beyond the statue. You smell musty, dry air, clearly untouched by the centuries. Yawning into the blackness, your torches flicker. You doing anything else in the room, or are you going to head down this hallway or passageway?
I'm fine. I mean, if Sahar wanted to look or bleed, I think was the intention. If not, then I will proceed
Yes,
forward.
and gave the salutation of Allah Akbar.
All right. You walk past. Any of the rest of you doing that?
Yep.
Yes.
Probably go and kneel briefly at the base of the statue and thank Allah Akbar for saving us, and then continue.
A bow of the head as walk by, and maybe a slight blessing or greeting or such.
All right, and you walk underneath the benevolent gaze of Allah Akbar. And as you head down, there is just a soft wind that now blows, as though opening this secret door has allowed some air now to pass inside. And the smell of must, the dry of ages. And yes, so we'll do exclamation point. Some of you have already typed it in, exclamation point drawing. That will be for the Troll Lord's gift card. And then the second thing I'll give away at the end of our stream tonight will be this Mantic Games Kings of War Trident Realm Knuckler. It's a really cool mini, full size. Look at that sucker. It's a full size, gorgeous looking mini. We're going to give this away tonight as well, the Trident Realm Knuckler. That will be our second giveaway as we wrap up. I've had a good time. I know it's a different kind of stream we're running here, but I've really enjoyed this with these players. You guys have done a great job.
Have fun.
Thank you very much, Natasha. Good to see you all the way from the other side of the world. Welcome. So many first-time chatters in tonight. I need to see more of you follow. Many of you are first-time chatters. I'm not seeing enough first-time followers. Guys, click the follow link. It's that easy. It doesn't cost you anything. Just click that little button. All right. That sounded chastening. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound that way. I'm imploring you. I'm not chastening you. All right. So you walk down the hallway, and this long corridor slopes downward into the darkness. Your torches provide flickering light, casting dancing amber shadows across these walls. The walls, they look like they're of a smooth and polished stone, ancient in nature, in places like marble, in other places like polished and smooth granite. The echoing clatter of your footsteps, as I said earlier, the heavy armor of the fighter and the cleric kind of rustling through the corridor. Somewhere along the length, I need each of you to roll d20, please.
5.
14.
Ooh. 18.
Okay.
These dice are really good.
20. All right. And Rastan? Oh, you had the 5. Okay. All right. So Hassan and Hamid, you hear in the distance retreating footsteps.
They sound human?
Yeah,
Or do they sound like...
Is this something we've heard before?
I mean, good question. It does sound like a human shod with leather boots retreating in the background.
Okay. I'm going to turn to Yuri and said, looks like we're too late. You're right.
We let everybody else know what we heard.
Yes. Yes, there are footsteps. Somebody is down there.
Forward.
There are footsteps.
Yeah, it sounds like humanoid footsteps ahead.
Okay. Sahar, do you want me to take the lead now?
Be my guest.
Okay. I'll walk headlong right into the first trap I find.
That is so funny that you say that, because as you step forward and all of you walk down this hallway, suddenly the ceiling collapses all around you. So ironic. No one checked for traps. You did kind of talk about wandering into traps. And the entire ceiling collapses around you, stones falling down from above. You have triggered some sort of trap inside this area that was intended to capture interlopers. And I need each of you to make a, hang on here, pull out, oh my gosh, players must
there's
check
a TPK.
Players must
Part
check
2
for
canceled.
traps. Players
Part
must
2 done.
Players must check for traps. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Okay, so as the ceiling collapses down on you, stone by the hundreds of pounds comes down, and we're gonna make a saving throw. Hold on, let me look at the... This was a nasty trap, by the way, that Carlos had built in here. Really well done. I'll tell you more about what it is later. I'm not gonna do it now, but it was nasty. All right. I need each of you to roll d20, add your dex bonus, please.
15 is
good.
still +2.
Correct.
Okay, that's a 15.
All right, you have a 15. All right.
Terrible.
Everyone else?
I rolled a 19.
You had
18 on the die, 19 total.
19 total for Mahmoud. You had what, Hamid?
A 19.
19. Okay. And
16.
you, Sahar?
16.
16. All right. And you, Rastan?
10.
A 10. Okay. As you all strive to dodge out of the way of these falling boulders, massive chunks of stone falling out of the ceiling. Oh no. All right. This is no bueno, my friends. No bueno. Carlos, you're a mean man. All right. Everyone but Rastan takes half damage. Rastan, you're taking full damage because you failed the saving throw. So for everyone else, you sort of duck between, you cling to the wall, you leap out of the way of a huge falling chunk of stone. And for the rest of you, you take... All right, so total damage is 24. So 12 points to everyone that saved, 24 points to he that failed as the stones careen down. Is anyone unconscious or dead?
Yes. Really? You've knocked me exactly to 0 twice. Hassan is...
You see Hassan collapses to the floor.
You know, double check, but my math, but yeah, I got 12 from, and now I have lost 12. So that's it.
You see Hassan, head struck by a falling stone, now bleeding, lies unconscious once more. Choke, dust all around you. You can dimly make out there is still a way to pick over the stone. And you see there actually was a lever that you had to pull before you walked in here to protect yourself from this. This was the way the ancient monastery protected itself from intruders. And you, failing to check, look, do any sort of inspection, bypassed it and triggered the trap.
I kind of just stare at Sahar as I drag my leg out from underneath the rock.
I know, right?
Mahmoud reminds himself not to bow on his way out. First of all, did Yuri make it?
Has anybody seen Hassan? Look back down the hallway.
You look around. You see Hassan laying on the ground, blood out of the side of his head, and you do not see any sign of Yori.
He probably didn't come through.
Oh. And Hassan's the only one who's out, other than the fact that Yuri might be buried underneath the stone.
At which point I'll try to find whatever rocks Hassan's buried under and start pulling rocks off.
Okay. You pull it off. You see, this time Hassan took a heavy blow to his chest. There's blood frothing out the side of his mouth. His eyes are closed. You do feel a pulse, but it's thready.
Okay. Hameen, he's still alive for now.
Right.
And I mean, I guess I'll try to stop any bleeding I possibly find, but
What about Sahar? Is Sahar okay? Our thief?
Well, I think I'll just lay here for a second. What are you in a hurry for?
I have to say this. Suddenly Hassan's idea of resting a bit makes more sense.
Quite a bit more
Sorry,
sense.
Hassan.
All right.
Well, you're in the middle of a stairwell. Are you going to rest here, or?
Well, the trap is already sprung. I mean,
Before we rest, let me cast my healing spells. Then we can rest.
Yeah, I'm just going to contemplate this one hit point here. So that's why I'm just laying here going, okay, you know.
moving might make it worse.
I love that. Contemplate this one hit point. I've never heard that before in a game. That's wonderful. All right.
Well, I was checking for traps the whole time, my man. So I was trying there.
All right. So you're in this corridor now, choked with stone. Hassan, not bleeding, was concussive damage, so you know he's not bleeding out. But
I'll let the healer or the cleric tend to him.
Mahmoud looks down at Hassan and checks to see if there's any, tears off more strips to see if there's any spots where there's bleeding. I mean, just from general stuff. And says, twice now. One thinks the gods might be speaking to him.
All right. So I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Hassan.
okay. The cleric, who is getting worked overtime here tonight, walks over, lays his hands upon Hassan.
4, 5.
All right, 5. So, well done.
Zar Atrasvik Al Akbar. Thank you again. What was that?
Let's see.
Wrath of the gods on those who question. Well, it might be just
the
me.
gods. I questioned.
I'm gonna have to cast several spells, so this is gonna take a little while. Well, I'm down to 2.
No. All right,
Mahmoud's
call that.
got a bit of gallows humor at this point.
Yeah, so it's okay. Like it's key. Like when you do that, say OOC. What I really love is like a description, and this is just sort of my style of gaming. And you guys can do what you want. I'm not reprimanding, but like you see Hamid. He staggers over, looks like he's barely clinging to life. His eyes droop, blood. He is on the edge of unconsciousness. And then we're gonna know you got like 1 or 2 hit points. But yeah, well done. Now it was fun. I love Sahar contemplating my 1 hit point. That's humor. I love that. All right. So what are you guys doing? That's right, Paul John's life.
Resting sounds like a good idea. Yeah. No. We rest.
Yeah. I'll clear out some of the rubble and stuff so we're not tripping over it.
I can.
Hauling it back up down the.
You see Roston with his strength. It's remarkable. He pulls some huge chunks of rock out and starts clearing a path around you.
It's a shame
Any of that?
about the spells, but yeah, what can you do?
I'm gonna cast another Cure Serious Wounds on myself.
Okay. I love it. Burn through those spells, my friend.
I don't have a choice.
I know, I'm teasing. You don't.
Is there enough rebel to block the entranceways?
So I get 12 back.
Absolutely, there is. If you want to do that, Sahar, you can.
I'll start like blocking. If we're going to stay here, I'll start blocking the entryway on both sides.
So enough rubble to block a doorway. Let me see. You could block this. It's a 10 by 10. So it's a good 10-foot high. Again, these walls were smooth. The ceiling now is a gap up in yawning darkness. So you know beyond the doorway, anything you build would simply be however high, something could crawl over the top. Because there is no ceiling.
That's fine. It's just something to give us a barrier between us and where we're going down, and that might give us a little bit more alarm there. So,
all right.
I think I'll just rest here.
Mahmoud, you have a good eyesight, yes?
Who, me?
Mahmoud.
Mahmoud.
Oh.
Well,
I have eyesight of any man, but
you're more perspective.
Okay.
It seems a shame. Above, can you see up? If I bring you light, can you see a little bit up into the darkness? Just to see if maybe there's something up there?
Sure.
Okay. If we are going to rest, I might as well use this. And I'll cast Burning Hands. He'll raise his hands up above his head and cast Burning Hands and try to then get some flame going up. I'm not sure, but it should light up a little bit if there is something up. Sure. In the ceiling that we should be worried about.
Yes.
If we have.
Yeah. So you illuminate, and you see. Now you see the rock wall that's being worked on, and you see the ceiling up above. So there was 10 foot to the ceiling, and now up above a second ceiling 10 feet. So there was rubble stacked above this, faux ceiling, which is collapsed down, and now a secondary ceiling 10 feet above that, so 20 feet up.
And is there any the entirety of the false ceiling has collapsed, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's all open. You don't see anything up there that's of danger, and then your light flashes out.
There's something up there. No more trouble, nor traps.
It does not appear to be. It seems to be the real ceiling.
Yeah, okay.
Ungor, you get bonus points for red shirt references in the chat. Well done. All right, so what are y'all doing?
I'm casting another Cure Light Wounds on the Slayer.
Okay. Burn through those spells, my friend.
You didn't have any left.
Medicine check.
For 5.
All right, you get 5 points of healing from your god.
All right. So I got, let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to cast another one on Rastan.
Okay.
Greatly.
Number 8.
8. Okay.
Yes, of course.
And then all is silent, save the sound of deep wind blowing through this corridor, still moving through the rocks that have been stacked by Sahar.
Oh, that is all of my first level spells.
All right, now help me, Toriano. I like the OC. Do that to me in character.
So do that. I kind of put my hands
Yeah.
on my head. Oh, that was horrible. Now, let's try not to do that again, because that was a lot of my spells needed to be burned to save us that time. No, let's make sure we check for traps in every room we enter before we all enter them, please. I cannot afford to do this again.
There you go, Toriano. Excellent, excellent, very good. All right, now
Very nice, very nice.
I'm going around to each member of the party. You stand in this partially ruined hallway in this ancient temple in the middle of the dry steppes, seeking an artifact, a relic from the twin cataclysms, suspect as to whether or not it even exists, knowing you are doing the will of the High Caliph, each of you with your own stories to tell and your own glories. As you look around, I would like each of you to tell me what you see. So you're going to role play here. Obviously, there's the hallway and the other stuff. You can mention that, but maybe something you see on the faces of your comrades. Maybe something they see in you. Maybe something you're thinking. And I'm going to start with you, Rastan.
Yes, as I look around, clearly my companions are far worse off than I guess I should count myself lucky. My training, I guess, has maybe better prepared me for such eventualities of spelunking around unknown underground regions. Hopefully their spirit isn't breaking. Hassan being knocked unconscious twice, that really's got to do something to a man.
Well said, Rastan. I like that, and I'm only prompting you for the sake of maybe an idea you might have. But if it's not consistent with the way you want to play your character, but I love the fact that you're wondering if their hearts are perhaps quavering a bit, particularly Hassan. Would it be in your nature, Rastan, to say a word of encouragement to them, or do you simply observe this and say a silent prayer?
I would probably somewhat remove myself from the group a little bit as we rest here, and perhaps pray for guidance and resolve to see this through, as the end result or end goal is far worthier than anyone deserves, I guess.
All right, so you all see Rastan. He surveys the group as Sahar finishes stacking the last pieces of stone to block the walls, as Hamid is casting the last of his spells, and Hassan is coughing and recovering some strength, as we'll see what Mahmoud is doing in a second, because I'm not really sure what Mahmoud is doing, so I'll let Mahmoud tell us what Mahmoud is doing. But as you do this, you also note that Rastan's chainmail armor is still gleaming. It seems to even resist the dust. He is clearly powerfully armored. He taps his falchion, binds his cloak about him, and as he casts his gaze across the party, he double takes on Hassan. You see a note of concern in his face, and he just quietly steps away, moves to the end of the corridor, and kneels down. Mahmoud.
Mahmoud is first. He's silently cursing those who would put such a trap behind a guardian god. It seems almost antithetical, heretical. Any way you want to look at it, it's if you're going to have the faith to find the proper passage, to have a trap like that set afterward just seems cruel and unusual. Beyond that, his mind is filled with many things. He's still concerned about whatever it was that was walking ahead of them, the shadow. Then there's the dragon, the fact that they have not, there's no sign of Yori. And then he catches Rastan's eyes looking at Hassan. He looks over at Hassan and he ponders. Again, he was being kind of just gallows humor with before, but he does ponder whether or not there is any significance to Hassan being struck down twice, and whether bringing him back is a good use of our resources. But he realizes with a possible dragon ahead, if that be true, they will likely need Hassan's services.
Yeah, no, well said. I think that's, and that would be a natural inclination. You are a very religious people, and you would look for these signs, and to see one of your members now twice stricken down, consuming much of the divine magic in the party this early would lead that question, particularly, because Hassan was somewhat provocative with Yori and other, but then Hassan was the one that found the passage behind Al-Akbar. Now, I want to answer your question, OOC, because I think this is a good point to draw home here. So, thinking about what this is, an ancient monastery, those who would have been following the path of righteous would be presumed by definition to be members of the monastery, right? They were the righteous in their own minds, therefore they know where to go and they know the protective measures there. Now, however, I'm about to agree with you, Robert, because if I were designing this module, and I might mention this to Carlos, if I had it to do over again, I would have put some sort of epithet on that. I would have said something like, they that are, follow the path of the righteous and know the ways of danger, or know that, I would have put some sort of like, you should probably be cautious here. That as a DM, I like doing things like that, but it wasn't in there, and I think it was still a fun way to do it. So, well said.
The one thing that popped to mind with that was for Mahmoud's purposes, much time on this the dry steps and on his horse. Not so much time in monasteries.
Well said. Let's go to you, Sahar. You finish stacking the last stone up in the wall. You notice you got no help in this process. Rastan had taken some of the bigger chunks of stone and cleared them out, but you really kind of made all of this by yourself. And what are you thinking, seeing, saying as this is happening?
I've been here before and we'll do it again. We're on an adventure. We're out in the ruins of an old, ancient temple, monastery. Okay? I live for this stuff. And then when you look down at your blood hands all beat up and stuff, we got another day going here. I'm happy for this. This is like what I live for, because it doesn't matter. We'll have some more hit points tomorrow. Not today, death.
All right, I love that. Awesome. And you don't hear him say hit points. You say our health will return to us on the morrow. Not today, death. That was like what a very nice sort of relief to the somber tone of the rest of the party. Let's go to Hamid. You have just expended much of the divine power that you have. What are you seeing, thinking, and feeling?
Feeling like I need to pray more. I need to get down and pray. Because right now, The gods are not with us. Al-Akbar is just not with us right now. I think we all need to pray and think long and hard about, are we really going to the right place? Because we are really meeting a lot of trials and tribulations throughout this whole thing. And I don't know if that is because Hassan has ruffled the feathers.
Oh, we just lost your audio, Toriano. We heard ruffled, and then something went really weird.
I heard all of that.
I heard it
Oh,
all.
okay. Yeah, I think it was on my end. All right, so
Did the stream hear it?
yeah, probably. I think it was something weird on my Zoom, so don't worry about that. All right, well done.
Okay.
I thought that was really good. All right, Hassan, you have just come conscious again, and you do hear the whispers. You hear the words of your comrades. Yeah, I thought it went out a little bit, Natasha, but it's back on now. Yeah, I think it was something wonky happening in Twitch. Yeah, the tin can effect. That's what I heard too, Pat. So, yeah, something weird with Twitch, but we're all back now, I think. So, Hassan, you hear also the whispers. Some seem to be perhaps blaming you.
And I'm not so sure that they're wrong. Al-Akbar has been good to me, and I've always done what I believed he wanted, but this question of High Caliph I know is antithetical, but he spoke positively of what's his name?
Carmine.
Yes, he spoke highly of Carmine, and the one good thing I ever did was to kill him. So what? And that was what Al-Akbar wanted. So what now? What when there are two questions of what is the right thing? Do they don't add up? And also, I'm looking through the rocks, trying to see if there's like maybe a leg of Yuri, or any like bloody footprints leading away. Like maybe he's survived, and I feel bad about him dying. But also, I know Mahmoud is suspicious of him. I'm less so. I think he's playing dumb to play dumb. He's not playing dumb to. I don't think he's trying to trick us. I think he is. I firmly believe he's not malicious in his intent, but I know Mahmoud doesn't trust him, and I want to know if he's alive. If he died, he didn't deserve to die. Even if he did try to trick us, he didn't deserve to die. Not here in this ancient temple, not like this.
Lee, you've done a great job today, and I like that. That's a great sort of summary. I understand your suspicion of the High Caliph and the words that he said, also checking for Yori. You do search around, and now the stones have been cleared by Rastan and some by Sahar as they have moved these around and created. You see there is no sign of Yori. It is clear, whether by choice or for whatever reason, he never made his way into this passageway before the ceiling collapsed.
I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna. You can see Hassan kind of looking toward the passage, like looking, should we go? Should we? Like he's looking back and forth, like this is not what he is supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be studying magic in the tower now that it's done. This is not what he's supposed to be doing, but you can't say no to the High Caliph, and you cannot say no if Al-Akbar wants something done, but maybe Al-Akbar doesn't want this done because he's been knocked unconscious twice, and he realizes that he's not supposed to be here. He's not an adventurer. He is a student, a scholar, a mage sitting in the tower, scribing things all day, not meant to take blows, which is why he's been unconscious twice. Wizards are squishy. They are not meant to be out in the field. They are meant to be
Wizards
out in
are
ivory towers
squishy.
Figuring out magic.
There should be a T-shirt that says "Wizards are squishy." That's exactly right.
Wizards are squishy. But and so he's kind of trying to catch Mahmoud's eye, like looking, like trying to. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He's just trying to get a sense of things, like what's the deal with Yuri, and should we be worried about it? At least he's not dead, so that's good, right? The Yuri didn't die. He doesn't deserve to die, but if
Rastan, look like you want to say something.
To go near one of those statues and gets killed there, and then it's just who knows. But Yuri, Hassan is just kind of trying to take deep breaths and the still aching ribs and like blinking a little bit of blood out of his eye and just trying to look around and kind of shell-shocked, like confused and just like, what are we doing? What has our lives become with this?
Rustan, you okay? Wanted to say something? Go ahead.
No, I'm just responding.
All right, and Mahmoud, lastly, he tried to catch your eye. Did you have any thoughts from Hassan trying to kind of catch your eye?
No, nothing. He's really at this point almost doesn't even really catch it at all. He's a little too lost in thought.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, we will end. Not even close to halfway through this module tonight, but I'm excited about this. I'm actually glad it worked out this way because I wondered how much I could really get through, and you guys were doing such a good job with the role play. I thought so much of it was well done, and there is a lot to this story that still needs to be told. I think it's worthy to be told. So I'll get something on the calendar. We'll get a second scheduled here in the next month or so. We'll try to do it before Robert goes out. If not, we'll do it after, but I think we can get it in before. And I want to thank each of the players tonight. You guys were fun. A neat group dynamic. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad to meet Ken and Mac for the first time on stream. It's been good to have Ranger with us. He's been so active in our chat. And Tim, thank you so much. And Select Striker, who you now know as Ken, has been a super active member of our chat. So when you see them pop up and they're saying hey in chat, remember these faces. Now you know Biggie Paw. Many of you already knew Lee from BlueBoxCon. Of course, everyone knows Robert, but great to get people knowing Mac and Ken as well. And we have 2 giveaways tonight. So let's go ahead and kick these off. Let me kill the haunting music. Let's get something a little more lighthearted. And here we go. My normal celebratory, hopefully the right one. This one has 2. Sometimes that's the wrong one. That's the drama one. It's like the same button kicks off one sound set in Sirenscape. By the way, love Sirenscape. Great application. If you don't use it, I highly recommend it. I can click that same button, and the next time, the Benny Hill theme. Nope. It's got the same thing again. We'll try one more time, and if this doesn't work, I'll just pull up some of the old standby Adrian von Ziegler. By the way, Sahar is being played by Mac. Mac also is Tim. He is Ranger Harley in chat. You see Ranger Harley. That's his actual name is Tim, but he said there's way too many Tims in here, so he goes by Mac. There we go. That's the one I wanted. All right. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to roll. The first giveaway is the $25 gift card to Troll Lord Games. And this is just a quick roll. That is going to be... Oh, Lee, you won it! I will allow that, Lee. Congratulations!
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you haven't won in a while. That's awesome. Good
I know.
For you.
Now I get to get the source books for Friday Night Crusades, the lore books.
Very nice.
Finally understand all of
Very
it.
nice.
Lore.
All right, so then for the second one, we're going to go ahead and do a stream MVP. And I'm going to get the giveaway set up for the stream MVP before we raid into Jay for tonight's Ask the Experts, which will conclude this amazing virtual Greyhawk weekend. All kinds of gaming goodness has happened. All right, so here's how this works. Each of you are going to tell us why you should be stream MVP. I see Evelyn is in, so she'll put up a vote poll for us with each of your 5 names, and then you will roll for one of our players. Now, I'll tell you what. There's no point in XP because you're not going to level up between these sessions, but I will say the winner of Stream MVP will get a minor magical item before the next session. So I'll work it in where you find it in the next session. So the winner of Stream MVP tonight gets a minor magical item before the next session. The keyword is going to be, and I can't do Mantic because that'll kick off the bot on every single comment. Let's do what's Trident Realm Knuckler? Let's do this one. Let's do exclamation point, and I'll put it in the chat so you can see the giveaway term. It is exclamation point Knuckler, and that's with a K. Exclamation point Knuckler in the chat, and that enters you in the giveaway for this guy. Really cool miniature Trident Realm Knuckler from Kings of War, Mantic Games, a great sponsor for us here at Blue Box. Martin is a cool guy. He just sent me a bunch more stuff, got a huge box. They have been a great sponsor for us. So exclamation point Knuckler in the chat. Yeah, go ahead, Jade. I don't care where you are in the world, Natasha, anyone. I will ship this all over the world. I just love supporting our fans. And I love the fact that we have people from other countries and other parts of the world. You guys are such an encouragement to us. All right, let's start with you. Hamid, Toriano, why should you be Stream MVP?
I should be Stream MVP for saving our wizard twice from peril, making sure she never faded off into existence, trying to keep the party alive, healing all the time, which a cleric should do, and, you know, trying to be encouraging and trying to get others to make sure that they follow in their ways instead of pushing ways, and trying to get the what was his name now? The
Yori?
NPC Yori. Trying to get him.
Was Yori such a forgettable NPC? I liked him.
Just trying to get him to understand that, you know, killing is never a good thing. Even though he couldn't comprehend the reason for it, killing is never a good thing.
All right, very good. Well done. And Crazy Cyber thinks the cleric should always be MVP. Yes, our own Evelyn will agree with you on that. Evelyn, Theater Evie always thinks the cleric should be MVP. You tonight, Toriano, you will be rolling for, and by the way, there's still plenty of time until the last person gets their roll, who they're rolling for. The poll is still open, so you can vote, and the giveaway is still open, so you can enter. So type exclamation point Knuckler with the K, like knuckle, as I put in the chat earlier. And you, Toriano, hang on, let me get this up here. You're going to be rolling for Necromantic DM. Oh, golly, a new follower just followed on today. Just followed today, and he's on. Congratulations, Necromantic DM. Thank you for the follow and got the sub. That's awesome. So you're rolling for them, Toriano. Next, Rastan, why should you be Stream MVP?
I think I should be Stream MVP as the fighter. I made sure to try to look out for my companions. I didn't even think twice to run back out into the very worst part of the storm to rescue those who wish to maybe save their animal companion or their their mount. Clearly was a noble thing to do, but sometimes self-preservation is more important. So he, without a second thought, figured I'm the one to go do this, and let's go get it done.
Wow. Yeah. Well said. I thought you did a great job tonight. You picked your spots, and you were very compelling. So it was great to have you on with us tonight, Ken. And
Thanks.
Jade, I'm going to show that in a second. So Ken, you are going to be rolling for, hold on here. I got too many tabs and windows open. You are rolling for tonight Art of Mike Disney. Okay, yeah. Mike Disney, and man, this has happened once before. He got the trolls. I had those 3 trolls from Mantic Games. Mike, I'm still waiting to see what you do with those when you print them, or paint them rather. But you're in the opportunity now for the giveaway with this guy. And I do want to show this also. So Jade, who is of Lawful Stupid, and they are anything but stupid. They are just awesome. They are Lawful Awesome. And this is a piece of artwork he posted in our Discord fan art. This is the cleric that he just did and rendered. That is gorgeous. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, super cool, Jade. Nicely done, my friend. No, I don't care if you were I didn't say you were looking for attention. I like showing fan art. And this is a cool piece of your fan art. And I like the rendering. Siegland, he does a lot of 3D rendering and artwork like this. And we just love seeing this kind of artwork. So congrats. All right. Hassan, why should you be Stream MVP?
Roleplay, and for not knowing that the Caliph was up to something, but being just subservient enough not to get murdered. Mostly for not dying, despite being.
That was the closest I've ever come to killing a PC in the opening scene of a session. Honestly, like I've never done that, and you were really close to dying.
Yeah, and for finding Al Akbar and the going behind, figuring out the puzzle and focusing on the magics, putting the pieces together. That was.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. You figured that out so quickly, and I think you had a very cerebral approach to the game today, which was neat to see. All right, so you are going to be rolling for Crazy Cyber, another brand new follower, just followed yesterday. Crazy Cyber,
Okay.
Are you still on? You
Cool.
must be present to win. Let's give
All
Crazy
right, I'm gonna use
Cyber
the
a chance to
good.
respond. Hold on here.
Please respond.
Please. Yeah, all right,
Good.
Crazy
They're
Cyber's here. Yeah. All right, so you're
here.
in the giveaway
Yes, excellent.
opportunity. Now, Mahmoud, why should you be Stream MVP today?
So it's mostly going to be about the role play. Being a ranger in first, second edition. If you already have somebody who's providing the guidance and travel in terms of travel and such, there's not many moments to shine in terms of what your class can do. So it's all about trying to be internally consistent to the character as in terms of the backstory. His horse, who he raises a foal, from being a foal, the concern, he's a religious man, and making sure that he, without going overboard, was clear that Hassan's constant questioning was getting on his nerves, and trying to figure out at what point they should possibly need to cut their losses if it came to that, and also weighing that against wanting to find the truth of the matter.
No, No, it was perfectly played, and I know as a ranger, because you had a Minyap as a guide, and the guide was one who was familiar. It did maybe nerf some of that, but the way you scouted up on that initial rock outcropping, you were the one that sensed, had that feeling of being followed. Your roleplay with your mount was fantastic, and these things mean something. They mean something. That's why we're stopping now, and I'm not rushing this, because there are elements to this game you guys have touched on. There are layers upon layers. You will be rolling for tonight, Lord Forth! Lord Forth, are you still with us, William?
Oh, he's gonna.
Yep.
Yay! And Lord Forth, a long time follower and friend of the show, has won a few things on the show, but has never been as lucky as Robert, but then again, who has? And so we're just super appreciative of that support and for William being with us tonight, and you are going to be rolled for by Robert. All right, last one. Sahar, why should you be Stream MVP, my friend?
Well, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I definitely did not expect you to smash me with a trap like that. That was like totally unexpected and things. And with that whole thing, I love the whole storyline. I've read between a lot of the other characters and alluded to the fact of searching for the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm actually looking for the last words that were spoken from the gods to the queen herself. And she gave her life to make this weapon. And that's what I'm searching for, because I have a lot of archaeology type look at this. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people have the religious aspect and the have to do it for the Kali, but we're here for the truth, or the veritas.
Well done.
This adventure.
I love that. I love it when you said veritas, because obviously I know what that means. But Yori was completely baffled. But that was so much fun. And yes, and Robert, stop with the karaoke even in the chat. You said, won't get food again.
I mean,
All right. You will be rolling for... Oh, congratulations, Weirdo!
Got to have your old qualifications.
Yeah, been a super active chatter and just got some bushes that he won from the 3D printing stream. And congrats. Here we go with the roll. Let's go around and we'll go in order. Start off with you, Rastan. Tell us who you're rolling for and roll your D20.
Hey, I'm rolling for Mike Disney.
Vote in the upper right-hand corner for your stream MVP. They get a free, not free, they get a magic item, a sort of +1-ish or, you know, good potion magic item for part 2 of this stream. And your roll was?
A 3. Sorry,
a
Mike.
3. Oh, no, Mike, that's horrible. All right, Hamid. Toriano, go ahead and roll.
All right, I am rolling for
Vote.
What is that?
Yeah.
Mnemonic DM.
Necromantic DM, I think it was. Or...
And I rolled a 12.
A 12, okay.
Highest we've gotten so far.
That's good. All right, now we go to you, Hassan.
Okay, I'm rolling for Crazy Cyber, I believe.
Yeah, Crazy Cyber. Goes right.
And I'm using this special dice from Norse Foundry, so it's the first time it's been rolling really well for me tonight.
Okay.
I haven't, of course, as soon as I say that.
And make your roll.
17.
Oh, okay.
These guys are
All right.
actually this is the first time I've actually dared to use them, and they're actually doing pretty well.
All right, very nice. So, Crazy Cyber, you're in the lead. Now we go to you, Mahmoud.
All right, for Lord Fourth, William, here we go. That is an 18. No, hold on. Sorry. Nope, 16.
Oh, don't get his hopes up like that. That was so cruel.
So close.
Take away that MVP vote that he got.
A little bit.
Yeah, he loses that MVP
shadow.
vote. I'm teasing. All right, and then go ahead, Sahar. Ranger Harley.
I'm rolling for all the damn weirdos in the chat.
Let's go.
What about those
You go, Wayne.
I tied the other guy. Darn it.
With a 3 or an 18?
Three.
A 3. Oh,
Just a 3.
Crazy Cyber, you win today. Well done. All right, so Crazy Cyber, you have to go into our Discord. We'll type !Discord in the chat. Let me see if I can beat Evelyn. I'm going to try to race her with one hand. No,
Nope,
of course
she
I
beats you.
can't. She kills me every time.
silly man?
I had no chance. Crazy Cyber, jump in the chat. DM me. I'm BlueBox on that Discord. I need your name. It's funny, like a lot of times I tell people mailing address, and they just send me their address. I have to have your name, too. That's part of the mail. So your name and your mailing address in my Discord, and you will get this gorgeous piece out. We're going to raid Jay, so don't leave us. We'll raid him, give him a good number. But the stream MVP winner is... Oh, it's so close. Hassan! Congratulations, Lee! You got 10 votes. You are the stream. It was pretty well balanced across the board. And again, I want to say to this group, I'm super thankful for your time. And this is part 1 of 2. So we're definitely going to be finishing this story very soon. And I'm looking for Lord Gazumba. There he is. And we're to start our raid of Jay with Ask the Experts. Thank you, everybody that supported us. But before you go, one more time, a lot of new people chatting. If you're chatting and you're not a follower, or if you're a follower and you haven't subbed, or if you're a sub whose sub has expired, we have one question for you. What are you doing? Come on, give us a follow, give us a sub here at Blue Box. We would love to have you be part of this community. We're always having fun stuff going on. And did my raid work? I don't think it did. Let me try again.
Oh, it's up.
All right, good.
Yeah.
RBT.
The raid. Oh, here we go. Raid now. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Raiding Lord Gazumba. With
All right, here we go.
67. That's a great raid getting into J. Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Killing.